Anything else we detest. Oh man, hold on. Can a young nigga get money anymore? Tell Peter my mink is dragging on the floor. Can I have a bat without no? Oh man, I feel like this prompt is hard to read. Prompt is really hard to read. I'm from where shorty fucked up, double cupped up. All right, I think this is better. I hope. I don't know. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? There was something I wanted to do. Needed to go back here. Refresh that thing. Do that. Do that. Come on. I'm bugging out, but let me get back because we wet and niggas. So run and tell the others because we are the brothers. Definitely hit that like button one time. What's good with it, man? I can't hear shit. Hopefully. There we go. It just sounded a little weird. You did not get a notification? That sounds about right. TikTok be doing it. You see the nails. You see him. What up, Mighty Music? That's the nails. These are the nails. I gotta repaint them today, I think. I'm gonna do something else. We gotta switch it up. Look at that. Every time. They don't like to see it. All right. So can a woman keep a man away from his child? Is it okay for a man to abandon his child due to a bad relationship with the mother? It seems like we shouldn't have to ask these questions, but we do. We still do. I was put onto a story yesterday. One of my mutuals shared it with me. I did some investigation. I got on X. And boy, oh boy, what I discovered was crazy. So there was a dude who he had recently shared that he was about to go don't go on X. I like going over there. So this dude was talking about how he was about to go see his daughter. And he was like just now meeting her, whatever. And long story short, he hadn't seen his daughter in like 10 years or something like that. And the reason why he hadn't seen his daughter in 10 years was because he had a bad relationship with the baby mama. That was why. That was his excuse. He had a bad relationship with the baby mama. I'm every day I'll be back. So yeah, it was, and I just went and read all the tweets and everything, whatever you want to call them. And the craziest part was he had just got done saying, or not just got done, but within the last few years, he had said several times that he wanted a daughter. You know, because he had 2 sons that he's also not with the mother of the children. And he said, he was like, man, I want a daughter of my own. So like, this shit was so diabolical. I'm like, what? How do you want you have a daughter, sir? She's right there. He also he only lived 3 hours away from the daughter. He just said he had a bad relationship with the mother of the child. That was his thing. I had a bad relationship with the mother of the child. So, you know, I opted not to be in the kid's life. And he did the whole like, oh, you know, I beat myself up about it every day. So trust me, there's nothing y'all can say that'll make me feel worse than how I already feel, and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, nigga, nobody like, come on, fam. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's a great question. Brian? I invited you up, Brian. I think that's a great question. Let's unpack that. Let's see what the difference is. Are you not going to come up? Here. You can come up if you want to. I'll mute you for the live though. You can come up and get unmuted if you like. Yeah. What up, Dante? Deshaun said it's okay. Why is it okay, Deshaun? I really want to know. Why is it okay for men to abandon their children because they have a bad relationship with the mother? Who are you trying to punish in that scenario? I'll be very curious. Hey, what's going on, Deshaun? Hold on. There we go. Hey, what's going on, Deshaun? Can you hear me? You on me? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, my
You good? I just wanted to make sure your shit was good. So you said that it's okay for a man to abandon his child because of the relationship with the mother?
Nah, it's not okay, but a lot of times that don't be the situation. I can say most times. I'm gonna say most times. I am gonna say most times. That don't be the situation.
Okay, well, that's the situation I'm talking about, but I'll entertain that too. So why do men abandon their children most of the time?
If you think men just up and abandon their children because of a relationship, I think that's just crazy. I don't be seeing that.
Okay.
Most times. I think women and I think society. I think women in society want you to believe that's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of times, I can really just speak for what's around me. Yeah. I know that's not the truth. It be seeming like when the relationship don't go right, it seems like women intentionally try to take the child and they try to make it seem like the father does not want to be around his children or can't get his children. But it's like, you left with the child. So of course you got to sacrifice a little bit more.
So, I mean, you are saying that it's the woman that keeps the man away from the baby, but so legally is that the case? Do you know what I'm saying? So, all right, I'm not going to ask you if it's legally. So legally, that's not what happens, right? Because men could easily go to court and get custody of the child if they wanted to. I'm not saying they can get 100%, but they could get rights to see the children, right? So you can't say that legally that's the case. So you mean to tell me that, like, I'm gonna ask you this question. If let's replace the kid with money, right? Let's say it was $100,000, right?
Yeah.
How hard do you think it would be to keep a man away? Like how hard do you think it would be for a woman to keep a man away from $100,000?
I ain't gonna lie, I want to get that.
Exactly. So is it the mom or is it the man?
I still gotta say it's the mom in a lot of situations. It'd be a lot of situations. It'd be the mom. Like I think they come because hey, I got situations like that. I got 2 kids, by the way. So I'm not just speaking just BS. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times, I think it'd be the moms in the situation. Like they gotta sacrifice more. You feel me? You can't just up and call me now that I'm not in the house and be like, hey, and expect me to do things. Let me say this: you can't just up and call and expect me to do things.
Why not?
Right away.
Why not?
Away. I'm not in the house. Not in the house no more. I don't have to sacrifice. I don't have to sacrifice as much anymore.
Why not?
Because I'm not in the house.
So what? You're not in the house. Are those kids still not your kids? Do you love your kids?
Yeah, what? Yeah, I love my kids.
Don't act like that's a crazy question to ask. I feel like that's a fair question. Do you love your children?
Yeah, I love my kids.
Okay. Do you want to see the best outcomes for your children?
Yes.
Okay. So what do you think would lead to the best outcomes for your children? You helping out the mother of your children or you not helping out the mother of your children?
You're helping out.
Okay.
We do give money. That's why child support is paid. That's why I pay child support.
Okay.
We helping out.
I mean, even beyond child support, but just like whatever she like. So you think, I'm just trying to understand, because you said that's not what you see. But so let me tell you what I see, and I'll let Jenny go. What I experienced firsthand. I won't even tell you what I saw in my circles, because I hate doing that shit. I could even talk about that if I wanted to, but I'll tell you what I see. My father abandoned me. My mother never kept him away. My mother never uttered a bad word about my father. My whole youth. I wish she did, in hindsight. Like, I wish she'd have told me the type of man he really was. I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, and my father let me down at every single turn that he could, right? Like every single opportunity he had to come through, he never came through and he let me down, right? And nobody stopped him. My mom never put him on child support. My mom never made, if my dad could call my mom at 3:00 in the morning and be like, hey, I want to come see my son. She'd be like, okay, let me get him up and make sure he awake. Right? That's what I've seen. So you telling me that the women don't be making it easy for the men? That's a lie, sir. I'm sorry. I just don't believe you, to be honest. I don't think you've seen it. I don't think your baby mama make it hard for you to see your kids. I just think you don't. I think that you want to punish that woman because you're not in the house with her no more.
No, not no more. I don't say that, not no more. But I say that's just your situation.
Okay. I mean, you gave me your situation. That's why I don't like using our personal situations, right? Because isn't it easy to say, well, that's just your situation. And that's me. And now I'm saying, well, that's just your situation. But I'm saying even further than that, I'm saying, I don't think the thing you're describing is true. Yeah, I'm telling you my honest assessment of what I've seen from most men. And I use my father as the number one example of that. I could go with my brother's dad. I can go with my sister's dad. I can go with my mama's dad. I can go with my father's dad. Right? I could tell many stories about all those men personally. Right?
So you really sit here and believe right now that men just choose not to, after the relationship, men just choosing not to see their kids or not to have their kids? Like, you think that's just happening?
I don't think it. I don't think it, Deshaun. I don't think it. I would bet I would literally stake my life on it. Like, I'm not even playing. It's such a sure bet. Like, it's not even a question. Like, men are abandoning their kids. Because who can stop you from seeing your kids? Just like you just said, oh, they're going to go get that 100,000. Who can stop you from? My kids are worth way more than $100,000 to me. There's no amount of money. But you just acknowledge that men would go get that money. They'll go get that money young, but they won't get those babies. But you don't think that that's the man then? If that same man, I'm saying it's the same man that you just said would go get the money young, right? Or they, but then when it came to the kids, shit, they baby mama making it hard. You don't see the disconnect there?
See what you're trying to say, but I just don't think that's I think that's just such a made up narrative. That's a cop out, something to say. I don't think that's going on. And I know it's deadbeats out there. I know that. Right? I don't think that's going on in 70 to 80% of the time. Like, people can't convince me.
I think it's 99%.
All right, whatever number you want to say.
No, I'm saying I think it's about 99% of men who are deadbeats. I think a very small percentage the women successfully do keep the child away from them with no good reason. And I'm just leaving the door open for it could happen more than I even have ever seen. I've never even seen it before. Go ahead, Jenny.
Okay, well, to start off, now I'm already crying just listening to this conversation. So, you're amazing. I was listening. I never feel like I want to jump in, but I've lived this, and my kids are living this right now. I think I'm so emotional because I'm going through something right now. I was a Mormon stay-at-home mom for 24 years, and when I caught my husband cheating on me, our marriage ended. And in the very beginning, he gave me two options, and I now am a global domestic violence advocate. So it's not just my stories. I hear from thousands of women around the world. I reach about 10 million people a month, and I hear their stories, which are very similar to mine. My husband gave me two options. The option was, we can stay together, and I'm going to keep taking care of the kids and taking care of you, or you decide to leave with nothing. And I really had no choice. It was an abusive relationship. And one day my marriage ended. I was sleeping in my car, living in my car with my kids homeless within about 3 months, while he earned a high six-figure income. And as we kind of negotiated the terms of our divorce, he made it really clear that I then again, if I was divorcing, had two options. I could give my kids to him. I'm sorry, Adam.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
I'm like, sorry, I had all these thoughts, and I'm just gonna be a baby about it. I could give the kids to him, or I could have the kids, but then I was going to be financially responsible for them. Well, thankfully, in the state of Arizona, there are family laws, and he couldn't just do that. He lost custody completely because he was abusive. He assaulted my 14-year-old daughter. So I, since my divorce 6 years ago, have had full custody for what was 4 children. I now have 2 children still living at home. The other 2 are adults that are out on their own. So I have had 100% full custody, full responsibility for my children. As a woman who had been at home for 24 years, I had 0 income, no job, no degree, no resume, no nothing at the time of my divorce. I've spent the past 6 years just trying to make ends meet. And every minute of motherhood for me is a constant financial battle. There are days that I can't even just show up for my kids because I'm working 7 days a week. And that choice of give the kids to me, or you can have them, but you're fully responsible because you're not my problem anymore. You're not my wife. You decided you don't want to stay in the marriage. You aren't going to put up with shit. So now it's all on you, is something that I hear from women around the world. And I think that it's men being emotional about the breakup instead of being logical about their children. Like, I'm pissed off. She's now the ex-wife, so I'm not going to give her a fucking penny. My son is 15 right now. He's a sophomore in high school. Because of my low income, I receive state health insurance, but I don't get orthodontics. My son has the worst teeth. He was just born with terrible teeth. He's this good-looking kid. He gets good grades. He's been through a lot. His dad abandoned us. My son was homeless with me. My son has lived with poverty, went from $250,000 a year lifestyle to poverty overnight. This divorce destroyed his life. And when he takes selfies, he never smiles. When he's at school, he covers his mouth because his teeth are so bad. I've been battling this out with Dad for the past like 6 months. Please pay for orthodontics for Brody.
Yeah.
I get a couple $100 a month in child support. That is it. I never received the court-ordered alimony. He has evaded everything. He is the worst deadbeat, and he simply won't do it. Now, I'm not putting braces on the kid. He pays for nothing. In the 6 years since my divorce, he has not bought him a pencil or a pair of shoes. He has not paid for medical care. He has not paid for anything, because my choice was, if I'm going to have the kids, which the court actually ordered, they took them away because of abuse, but if I'm going to have the kids, then I'm not getting any more support. I can be his wife, I can have the money, or I can be on my own. And that means my kids have struggled in poverty nonstop for the 6 years since my divorce. 40% of child support gets paid. That's it. And a lot of that statistic is women who don't collect the child support until their kids are grown and gone and they turn 18, or they get it out of their husband's Social Security. Spousal maintenance is even lower. It's only 17% of spousal maintenance in the United States is ever collected.
Yep.
So, I don't know. I think that there should be court-enforced automatic jail, automatic wage garnishments for any child under the age of 18. I shouldn't have to go to court and pay attorneys every single time he's in arrears.
Yep.
Like, I don't even have the money to go spend another $189 to file the paperwork to try to get him to add one more thing. He pays a couple $100 a month for kids. That's it. That's it. Kids that are his responsibility. And meanwhile, he's traveling around the world and living the life, and all of his money goes into himself and the new wife and the new kids.
So with all that being said, I just want to be clear though. It just sounds like to me he did all of that just to try to manipulate you into staying in the marriage. Like that, it was just like he gave you no real ultimatum. You know what I'm saying? It's like, either be a slave or unalive. It's like, you know what I mean? Like you don't really have a choice there. It's like, all right, well, what do you want me to do? So you obviously chose to leave him because he was abusing you and your kids. And then to punish you for doing that, he then not only abandons you, he abandons the children, which the thing that I was asking Deshaun earlier when I was saying, like, if you love your kids and you gotta, basically I was just saying, like, I don't care how you feel about the mother of your children. It really doesn't matter. I want people to understand how I view this. I don't know how everybody else views this. This is how I view this. I don't care how you feel about the mother of your children. As long as you have children with a woman or a man, whatever, doesn't matter, and that person is in that person's life, right, in those kids' lives, you have to care about that person's well-being because they directly affect the children, especially the mothers, right? Especially because they take care of the kids the vast majority of the time. So I don't to me, I don't get how. I don't care if that woman can't stand you. I don't care about any of that. That is irrelevant to me. If you love your kids, that's why I asked Deshaun, do you love your kids? Because I don't give a fuck about I don't care if she's getting on your nerves. I don't care if she cheated on you before. Like, I don't care. None of that matters because we are talking about the kids. It's not about her. Yeah, it's fucked up. Yep. You wish things could be. Yep. I hear all of that. Life's not fair. Get over it. Right? You wish you could punish her for her being an asshole to you. I get it. You wish that you could mistreat her because she, whatever, made you feel a type of. I get it. I understand all of that. I understand the human reaction to that stuff. But I'm saying your kids override, or to me, they override all of that. Right? So if you are a man that doesn't choose to acknowledge that and live that way, to me, you are failing your kids. Right? Like there's really no excuse that you can give me to rationalize that. You can't tell me like Deshaun was trying to say, oh, well, the moms make it hard and da. So what? So what? And to Deshaun, I would ask you this question. I'm gonna get to QP and Solo. I got a question for you, Deshaun. In the situations that you described, when you said that you saw the men, you see the moms making it hard. You don't see these men do anything to these women. These men, they're nice. They're kind men. They haven't done anything to their baby mamas. Just for no reason, their baby mama is making it hard for them to see the kids. Right?
I don't know what goes on behind closed doors. But for the most part, I see them be good men. Like, I be seeing them be good men. I just see.
Wait, say that again. You said you don't know what goes on behind closed doors?
I don't know what they do behind closed doors.
Then why are you speaking on it?
But what I do know is when I'm around, they be nice.
No, I know. I'm saying, but listen to what I'm saying, though. You don't think that that's important to know what goes on behind closed doors for you to speak on it? Like, for you to say you don't see that, why would you? How often would people reveal that side to you? Have you revealed that side to your friends? Like when you argue with your girl when she was your girl now, whatever, your woman now, whatever, right? Do you often argue in front of your friends?
Yeah, no.
No. So how would you know? How would you know how he's treating her unless you went? Are you talking to the mothers? And they're like, nah, he actually a good man. I just don't like that nigga. Is that what's going on? Like they telling you that?
I can't even argue that.
I'm just saying, I'm just trying to help us understand how did you come to this conclusion that all these men that are abandoning their kids are doing so because of the mothers of the children and not because their own decisions. That's what I'm trying to understand. How did you come to that conclusion?
I mean, you right on that point. Maybe I don't know what goes on behind those doors.
Did the mother of your children, does she make it hard for you to see your kids?
Nah, neither of them do.
Oh, you got two baby mamas.
Yeah, that's why I said in the beginning. I said I got 2 kids.
How you? I know. I didn't know that you had but 2 baby mamas. How you couldn't make it work? You couldn't make it work with either of them?
It just didn't work out. But like, what I was saying is this, right? I feel like a lot of times, I do agree. Like I said, some bad men out there. But I feel like a lot of times when women put the men on child support or something, I ain't gonna lie, it do create, because I did it for me.
Why?
Right? I ain't gonna admit it. It do create like a something. It be something in me. It was something like.
What is it? What is that?
It create like a wall, a disconnect.
Yeah, but why?
Like,
but why?
Betrayal type shit.
Let's get to that. Why? Why did it do that? What is that feeling? Why did you have it? Where did it come from?
Shoot, you asking me. I want to know where it came from at first too, but I got over it though. Like I said, I know for a fact, so I can't say that it do create some type of betrayal type feeling.
But
something like that.
But did she betray you by putting you on child support?
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
Why?
At first I felt like yes.
I'm talking about today in 2024, in hindsight. Okay, so I'm asking you, so you unpacked it. So you know that she wasn't betraying you, right? What is it? What is it called? It's called child support, is it not?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so it's for the child, is it not?
Yeah.
Okay, so how is she betraying you? But that don't even make sense.
Because I feel like a lot of times, yeah, you doing what you were supposed. I'm doing what I was supposed to do already, and I know other men that's on it that was doing what they were supposed to do already.
But what if you stopped doing what you were supposed to do?
But what if I did?
But why would she risk that? There is something
exactly.
you got to understand. No, not exactly. Listen, there is something about your character, right? I'm looking at it from her perspective. I'm saying there is something about Deshaun's character that led that woman to believe that there is a chance that this man may not continue to do this if I don't put him on child support. And most men don't pay if they not on child support, to be honest with you. So even if you were cool as a fan, cool as a cucumber, the numbers say that she should put you on child support. So maybe it ain't even you. Maybe it wasn't you. Maybe it was just she was thinking about it from a rational, logical standpoint. Like, I might as well put him on child support. And then if you are already paying it, why would that piss you off? It's no biggie. I'm already doing what I need to do. That's cool. Bring it.
And
why not? Because you wanted, because in the back of your mind, you planned on abandoning them kids. Just say that. Why? Because why not?
For me, never. I ain't gonna lie.
So why would it matter?
But I don't. I think you saying some valid things, right? But the thing is, like I said, I don't know if that's the feeling or not, bro. If that's why them feelings come, because you think you're gonna abandon them kids in the back, or you know you're gonna abandon them kids in the back of your head. Nah, them shouldn't even.
I think that's
just,
the.
like I said, it's more of like a betrayal. Like,
so it's a pride. So it's a pride thing.
Why in your head? Why in your head do you think I would?
I got you. So it's a instead of you. That's what I'm. Deshaun, listen. Instead of you getting to the why would my wife would never have to put me on child support. I don't think she would ever feel like she would need to put me on child support. But if she did, I wouldn't feel any type of way about it because I was going to pay anyway, right? So, so your ego, right, got in the way, and you felt like, oh, why? I don't know why she did that. What? I ain't doing my job, and da 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 da. Instead of you looking at it from her perspective and going, well, maybe I'm not doing the thing. There's somewhere I'm failing her. There's something about what I'm saying or about my actions that is leading her to believe she needs to put me on child support. Instead of you thinking that, you let your pride and your ego get in the way, and your reflex was, oh man, no, not me. See, I've been taking, you know what I mean? And you got all huffy and puffy, but like that's childlike. You are a grown man. Like be an adult, right? Hey, you know what? Why would she feel like that? Why would she put me on child support? That's what I would feel like. I wouldn't be offended by it. I would be like, okay, she had, and I would ask her like, why, like what was going on? Hey, I really just felt like it's the best thing for both of us to do. That way it's documented. Okay, cool, bet. Because that actually, Deshaun, if you already paying, you know that helps you, right?
No, yeah, it for sure did.
That's what I'm saying. So you in the end, it helped you. It was the best thing for it. It wasn't no need for no ego involved. That's what I'm saying. But your ego got involved. But the difference is, and I commend you for this, a lot of men, their ego gets in the way and it stays in the way. Yours went away. So I'm kudos for that. You getting a round of applause. You see what I'm saying? But I feel like you just still haven't fully unpacked what happened. And, and I'm just saying, like, maybe you should do that. Maybe you should get all the way to the place where you're like, not only was it not, like a problem, but it actually helped me. So good look, you know what I mean? Like you should apologize. You should be like, hey, I'm actually sorry for the way I was treating you before. You actually were right. Like, thank you for doing that. Like we're in a better place. You know what I mean? Like that's how that's the growth. That's all I'm saying. I think it would be great for us to have that moment. Go ahead, Jenny, and then I want QP in.
Yes. Can I just add two more thoughts?
Yeah.
I always feel like, from hearing other women's stories, that men won't open up their bank accounts unless you open up your access to your body. And that's one of the reasons why I think that the ex-wife, like men are so used to their currency being an exchange for intimacy and access to women. So with the ex-wife, it's like they know that ship has sailed, that they don't have a chance. And so they decide, if I can't have your body, you can't have my bank account. And also, like, I feel like we could fix this problem permanently if you are a year in arrears, if you are not supporting your child, if your kids are homeless, like me and my kids were. Everything that my son owned was a little Rubbermaid box. He was couch surfing with friends while I slept in my car. If you are a year in arrears, then you've given up your custody. And whoever, your ex-wife falls in love with somebody else, she gets married. Stepdad is now the father of your child so that he can get the tax benefits, so that he can be involved, make medical decisions. If you aren't going to financially provide the basics in life for your child, then you have relinquished your right as their dad completely. Your choice.
And throw their ass in jail.
And a lot more child support is going to get paid.
Yeah, and throw their ass in jail. It's funny because at Project 2025, I don't think the men's read it all the way through. I saw this woman talking about it, and she was saying how that's like a part of it is they supposed to be like they'll lock a man up for not supporting his family, for abandoning his kids. I was like, I like that. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I like that part. Now I don't like the other shit that come with it because of course it's all about controlling the woman. Because it's going to be harder for a woman to leave a relationship as well. So, you got to, that's fucked up and I'm not down for that, but.
We gotta put that in so the women keep with if their membership expansion is breeders, they need to make sure that we feel safe enough to have kids. So yeah, they have to include that too.
Facts. Go ahead, QP. QP been in the comments yapping, saying some wild shit. Go ahead, brother. Go get it off your chest.
What wild shit have I been saying?
Bye, Jenny. What?
What wild shit have I
You've been saying a bunch of stupid shit. You was like, why would he pay? Oh, she wants free money. What the fuck you talking about? Free money? They got kids. How's it free?
Expect to get free money.
Do something. Who's expecting to get free money when you have kids? It's not free money. You have kids.
In this situation, women expect to have everything, free money. Women expect an easy life.
Hold on. You're not answering my question. How is it free if the woman has the kids? How is that free money?
Women has it free when the woman has the kids.
The woman has the kids. Jenny was talking about.
Where's the kids meant to go?
Huh?
Where are the kids meant to go? Where are the kids meant to go?
I don't know what that means. What do you mean?
Where do you expect the kids to go? To their moms or to their fathers?
To the best parent. To the parent that's not abusing them.
I don't know whether you understand, but usually the way the law works, right, is that it goes in favor of the woman, right?
And why is that?
No abuse, right? If there are no abuse, it usually goes in favor of the woman, right? So that's
if there's no abuse from the woman?
No, if there's no abuse from the father or the mother,
it doesn't go to the woman. That's a lie.
What do you mean it doesn't go to the woman?
It doesn't. If neither party is abusing, hold on, QP, listen. If neither party, that's how it should work. What the fuck? Not to the woman, but 50-50, yeah. If neither party is abusive, and QP, listen. If neither party is abusive and both parents want custody, they get joint custody. The vast majority of the time. When men, they win like 90-something% of the time. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Explain to me how, right, that most of the time, the woman is the one that has the kids.
Because the man and the woman decide outside of court that the woman is better suited for the child. And then in the other 45% of the time, the man and the woman with a mediator decides that the woman is better suited to take care of the kids. Like, what are you talking about? It's super easy. You think everybody, so how do you think child court works? You think they all go in front of a judge and a judge looks at the man and looks at the woman and goes, nah, that's going to the woman. We're going to give custody to a woman. It's not how it works.
Well, from what I've seen, I've never been to child court before.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God. But from what I've seen, right, from other people, the woman usually will tell lies.
Nah, now you're making up stuff. Now you're making up stuff.
No, I'm not making up.
You're lying.
So
QP, you're lying. You're lying like that person is lying.
Women do not lie.
Nope, that's not what that's gaslighting. I never said that.
That's not gaslighting. Are you telling me that women do not lie?
Every group of people lie. That's not what I said. I'm saying that the scenario you're describing is a lie. The scenario that you've seen women go to court and tell lies to get the custody of the child, you are lying.
How am I lying?
Because you've never seen it before. What child? What you went to child court now? You've been to child court. You've been to family court.
I said I didn't go to
so how the fuck do you know they lying in child court?
I said from people's experiences that.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about from people's experiences? You mean so you're listening to men lie to you and you're just here regurgitating the lie to us? You didn't investigate it?
How do you know I haven't seen it myself?
Huh?
How do you know that?
Because you just said you haven't seen it. You just said it. Now you're going to lie and say you've seen it yourself. Go ahead. Tell us that you've seen it yourself.
I'm not going to tell you the whole story. I'm not going to tell you a sub story.
Okay.
Like what other women did to get some attention. I'm not going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But women do tell lies in order to gain favor.
That's also like not the point. That's not what I said. So you are telling me though, you've never been to child court, you've never been to family court, but you've seen women lie in family court. But you've seen women lie in family court.
I didn't say that. See,
Then
right now, you're gaslighting.
I'm not. That is what you were trying to say right now. This
you
mother.
are definitely gaslighting because you know I didn't say that. You know I didn't say that.
That's what you were saying. That's what you were saying, QP.
I didn't say that.
That's why I was asking you.
Experiences. I didn't mention child.
You said you've seen it. So where have you seen it at? That's what I'm asking you. Where have you seen it at?
Like I said, I will repeat myself again, right? I have seen from other people that I know personally experiences.
Okay, so you've seen men, you've talked to men who told you that the woman that they were, in court with lied on them. I'm not. That's a fucking question. It's not I'm not gaslighting you. Stop. No, I asked you a question.
I didn't say that. Okay. What's the question then? Ask me the question again.
If you would listen and stop trying to play this gotcha shit, it would go a lot better. So what I'm asking you is,
okay, fine. Ask the question.
I'm asking you,
ask the question.
Where did you get this information from? Essentially, who told you it?
Right. Okay. So it's not who told me. I will reveal my source. I have seen my brother go through this.
Mm-hmm.
My blood brother go through this situation. Right.
Okay.
And it is not being biased or anything like that because I'm actually fond of his wife or his ex-wife now.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm actually fond of her. Right? She's a good woman. But I've seen how she has manipulated the court to for her favor.
Were you in court?
Oh.
Were you in court, QP?
I got a phone call.
I got you. Were you in court when she was trying to manipulate the courts?
Unfortunately, I wasn't in court, but I don't see a reason why my brother would be feeling depressed for no reason. I don't see why my brother, who is a very hands-on, active father, in fact, he's a great father, right?
Mm-hmm. So why would his ex-wife want to punish him if he's such a great father?
Because she wanted full custody.
Okay, but why would she want full custody?
I mean, why would she want? Because she wanted full custody.
Why would she want full custody?
So what are you trying to imply? Because
I'm asking you, why would a mother who has an active, hold on, but that's important to know, QP. That's what I'm saying.
I can't read her mind.
Hold on, sir. That's not what I'm asking you to do. I'm asking you to logically think about it. Why would a mother have access to a father who is a good dad? So you say, why would she want to raise a child all on her own? Why? You never asked yourself that question?
Right. Okay. Let me go into it more. See, this is what I didn't want to do, but I have to because
if you center yourself, this is what happened. This is why I hate when y'all center yourselves, right? Because you guys conveniently, you've experienced this, or somebody close to you, or somebody, it's always that, right? But when I just be asking, I'll be having a conversation in general, but you have to center yourself, or you got to bring up your family member.
The reason why she wanted full custody, I think, right, is because by the way, she asked for divorce, not because my brother was abusive, as people are saying.
Hold on, I'll be right back, QP. Wait, QP, wait. It said my live is lagging. I don't know what's going on with it. Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
So not because my brother was abusive, right? Like the comments are suggesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's because she basically fell out of love with my brother and she met a new man. So basically, she was the one cheating on my brother, basically, right?
Yep.
And she asked for divorce.
Okay.
Because she wanted to get with the new man.
Okay.
That's what it is. So,
but that doesn't answer. But wait, but QP, that doesn't answer the question of wanting to have full custody. It doesn't answer the question of.
It does because the new man, basically they are moving far away, right?
Okay.
Not like to a different country, not to a different country.
Yeah, just far away in the country. Yeah.
Yeah. So it would have been difficult to have a 50-50 because of travel issues.
Okay.
So I think that's the reason why she wants to full custody.
So the father of I'm sorry, the new boyfriend is perfectly on board with her taking away custody of this child. He wants to be financially responsible for this child.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And she wants to leave your.
I don't know about the financial responsibility, but the thing is, right, I've answered your question. The fact is that she has manipulated the court into for her favor, and this happens quite a lot.
Well,
like it's not always.
Well, wait. I don't like the assumption. If it happened to your brother, so be it. Right? That sucks for him. But you saying that it happens a lot when that's the only person you can name.
You see, when wait, 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be fair. My brother got cheated on.
Mm-hmm. That's fucked up.
Why is it now the bad person?
I don't know shit about that situation. So I don't know why. Like, what do you want me to say about hearing some shit from about your brother? I'm not judging. I'm not judging your brother, sir.
1 minute. You are. You tried to judge him at the beginning.
I'm not judging your brother. I didn't even know it was your fucking brother. What are you talking about? I'm not judging that man. I'm judging your story. I'm saying your story doesn't make sense.
Zero sympathy.
What are you talking about? Zero sympathy for your fucking made up story? No, I don't. But I would have sympathy for your brother if this really happened to your brother, this sucks. And I do have sympathy and empathy for him. But I'm telling you, it ain't about your brother. It's you. I don't believe you. I think you're lying.
Wow.
See what I'm saying? But here's the thing. Then I'll take it a step further. I'll break it. Hold on. Let me tell you, QP. About a lot of stuff. But let me keep going. So even if I am to assume that you are telling the truth in this instance, I still don't believe your brother is telling you the truth. That's what I'm saying. So either way, somebody's lying. Because it just don't make sense. That's what I'm saying. Like the numbers, the likelihood, the logic, none of that makes sense.
I can't believe what you're saying right now.
Okay.
You know what? I'll be honest with you. It's actually very hurtful.
Is it?
It's very hurtful. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It is. Because I've seen my brother go through depression.
Okay. Right? Bad people go through depression too.
Really, wow.
I'm not even saying your brother is bad. I'm just saying, like, you think that that's supposed to make me be like, oh, he's depressed, therefore he must be the good guy. Like, I don't give a fuck. I know tons of criminals and terrible people. My father is depressed. He's a terrible person. What does that got to do with you? I don't understand. What's that got to do with your brother? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's not an excuse. That doesn't excuse him from being a shitty person. He could have been abusing that woman for all I know. I don't know. I'm not there. I haven't heard her side of the story. You said she's a lovely woman. I would never. I'm sorry, sir. I got to tell you something. If a woman, hold on, man. Don't bring your brother into it then. If a woman cheated on my brother and abused my brother, I would never utter the words, she's a good woman. That would never come out of my mouth. Ever. The same, and vice versa. Oh, but he's a good man. He's not. He fucking abused that woman. I would never utter that about him.
I said, before we knew about the whole full story, right? Before we knew about what was going on, right? She was a good woman. She was.
Okay.
And we were in front of her. That's what I said. So please do not twist my words. But
we got to open the panel up, brother. I gotta let other people go. QP. I gotta let them go. We can come back. Keep the story right there. It'll be just as hot in a minute.
You know what? An apology will help.
Nah, I'm not apologizing for shit.
Really nice.
Go ahead, Solo.
Okay, yeah, what I was going to say is, and I'm not going to be a hypocrite because I'm new in this space of trying to grow as a man, but my thing is we got to learn how to take responsibility as a man, right? Like, if you're going to make the decision to have unprotected sex with somebody, like, regardless, anything that comes as a result of that is your responsibility. Regardless if this woman cheats on you, abuses you, anything, like, bro, you really have to take responsibility. You can't skirt that. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's no way that a man who loves his kids can be kept from his kids, bro. Like, I got nieces and nephews. I don't have kids. But, like, my sister can barely keep them from me. Like, I run through a brick wall. So, like, so I just, like, again, that's just one thing I'm learning is that we are always able to have a reason to skirt responsibility. And it bothers me, right? That we always have a reason to not take responsibility.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I was just listening to you. I 100% agree. Men will always find a reason to not take responsibility. Yep.
So yeah, bro. Like I said, obviously, I mean, I again, not gonna be a hypocrite. I got drugged the other night because some shit I said. You reacted to it, but, like, you know what I'm saying. I'm more in agreement with you on a lot of things than I disagree with you. You feel me? Like, but nah. For sure, like, if you have a kid, that's on you, bro. Like, you gotta love, protect, and provide for that kid, regardless of the circumstance. It's not like unprotected sex is not some casual thing, bro.
Oh man, they saying it's lagging. I don't know what's going on, y'all. I can't fix it. Maybe I don't know. It ain't lagging for me. It ain't you.
I'm in the airport, bro. So, like,
no, it's not you. It's lagging. Like the live is lagging, not you're lagging. The live is lagging. Yeah, they said it's lagging bad. I don't know what's going on. They probably mass reporting it, you know. It wouldn't be the first or the last time.
When you got off when you exited out and you came back, I think somebody called you.
No, I just exited out on accident, but I done came back. I done unplugged it. I done did everything I could do. Maybe my phone was overheated. I done got off the Wi-Fi, jumped on the Wi-Fi. But yeah, I just want to make sure everybody gets a chance to speak, and then we're gonna open it up. Go ahead, Prototype.
What's up?
Chilling, man.
The first time is, can a woman keep them? You can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. You got like low bars, but I can hear you most of the time.
Yeah. Can a woman keep a man away from their child? I believe she can do anything she put her mind to, so I'm gonna say yes. I'm saying that because from my personal experience, a lot of women they'll install a lot of things in the child mind to make the child not want to be around the father. You know what I'm saying?
And why would they do that?
Getting the second hand, first hand. You know, say that again.
And why would they do that? You're talking about child. You're talking about parental alienation.
You lagging? What'd you say?
You're talking about parental alienation, which has been debunked. But I'm trying to figure out why. Like, when men say that women are telling the children things about the father that turns the father against the child, what if the thing she's telling the child is just the fucking truth? Like, I just told y'all, my mama never said anything bad about my dad, right? But if my mom would have just told me the truth about what my dad did, I would never want to see my dad. You see what I'm saying? She didn't. that is not parental alienation. So
clock this though. You said, "What's wrong with telling the truth?" You don't tell the truth about everything. So when it comes to something that is important as a bond between a child and their father, it's certain stuff you should leave alone. It's
absolutely
not telling a lie. It's just not you're not telling everything for what it is.
Yeah, omission is a lie, and I don't know what you're talking about. I'll tell my son the truth. It ain't that I say it to him verbatim or whatever. I just bring it to his level so he can understand it because he's 8. But I tell my son, I don't lie to my fucking son.
But you don't have to drag, like, okay, when you saying that, I understand it, but when it comes to the style of what a woman address, the matter between her child and the dad, it'd be totally different.
Nah, the women just be telling what the dad did to them. And 99% of the time, women don't even do that. Women, the thing that pissed me off about men is y'all niggas be so abusive to these women, and then these women be shielding y'all and protecting y'all image to these kids, and then y'all get on the internet talking about, yeah, women can keep their kids away from keep their kids away from the dad. Like, please stop. Like, stop. I've never seen a woman just lie to a child about their father. I've never seen it. I'm not saying that it's never happened. I'm just telling you, I've never seen that. I have 100% seen women protecting the image of the father so that the child can have a relationship with that piece of shit man, and then that child ends up being hurt by that man. All because they got this old fucking antiquated idea that every child needs a father or a parent. Fuck that nigga. Like, what are you talking about? He's abusive.
And you going down a rabbit hole, and we're not talking about lies or nothing. We just saying this straight saying.
You think it's wrong if a mom tells the child that the dad cheated on her? You think that's wrong?
No, like saying that your daddy don't love you because of X, Y, and Z.
He don't love you. He don't love the baby. That's true.
Man, be fucking for real with yourself, bro. Come on, man.
Nigga, who is you talking to? I'm telling you, without a doubt, my dad personally, my brother dad, them niggas don't love us. The hell is you talking about?
I mean, just because he probably had mental things.
Man, get out of here. Don't defend that man. You don't know. I know you don't know shit about that man. Don't go fucking cyber slurping the nigga you don't even fucking know. He's a terrible human being.
What you want to, bro. When it's real, it's real.
It ain't real. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm trying to save you. You the one about to say some stupid shit.
All I'm saying, I feel like if a man don't love you like that, he'll be unalive you. So what's the difference?
What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, what?
Talking about some real shit,
You ain't talking about nothing real. Man, what is you talking about, bro?
It's prototype. If your argument is that women are telling their kids, your daddy don't really love you, if it were untrue, your kids would know that it's untrue by you and your actions. Because I have cousins who are your age, nephews who are your age who have kids, and you can't fucking tell their kids nothing about that. Nobody can because they're there for their kids. My cousin dropped $1 million career in order to take care of his kids because his baby mama wasn't able to anymore. And you telling me that somebody can tell your kids that you don't love them and your kids will believe that person? If you putting in the work, your babies ain't gonna believe nobody about you.
If you try to tell my niece, that's not besides the point. That's the point. That's the point. That's not going against the grain. That is the point. That the men don't be showing up for the babies, and then in these one-off scenarios, because like I said, most of the time the women are too busy protecting the man, too busy defending the man. In these one-off scenarios, if the woman is like, yeah, your daddy don't love you, you cannot tell my niece or my nieces or my nephew that they daddy don't love them. They won't like you. Like, they'll turn on you for telling them that. I'm saying even as kids. If you told my 10-year-old niece, your daddy don't really love you, she'd be like, okay, and go tell her daddy and be like, Uncle just said that.
If they're a child, now, it's so, like y'all making shit sound good, bro. But at the end of the day, it's so much shit to add into it. Like
These niggas is just saying anything, bro.
And then the conversation, like, what do you think about the conversations that the kids hear outside of you telling them that? You know what I'm saying?
Man, let me tell you this, Prototype. You're saying something because for me, it sounds like you have similar, although you're not around the children or you don't showcase, or maybe this happened to you, that person still loves you. No, love is also showcased. My dad can tell me he loves me all he wants, but he smoked crack my whole motherfucking life.
How the nigga love you and he wasn't there, Edwin?
I never was there.
How the nigga love you and he wasn't there? That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are we talking about here? The nigga love you.
I'm asking this. I don't want to make the panel record.
This shit crazy.
Man, love me that's never there.
Please make that. Ask the question again, because that's what I want to know the answer to.
How could a man love me that never was there? He only said he wanted to be there, never showed up, was flaking, never did anything for me. But he loved me. Why? Because I came out as his sack. He's a donor. So I'll ask you this.
Let him answer. Hold on. Let him answer, Edwin. That's a good question. Let him answer. Let him answer.
How do men showcase love to their children?
Okay. I like both of those. Either one.
Why did mother pick him then?
Hold on. Wait. We'll get to that, QP. We'll get to that. Let Prototype answer this. Please answer that.
You said,
how do men showcase their love for their children? How do men showcase love for their children? How do they show that they love their kids?
By installing the things that they didn't have in their life into them, and the things that they see that their child is shaped for in life. Building on top of that.
Okay, so showing up for their kids, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if a man is not showing up for his kids, would you say that man loves his kids?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro. Let not be.
Come on, Prototype. You tripping, fam. That shit crazy.
Listen, hear me out though. So my intention doesn't shift the conversation, man. Like a person can be intentional in battling things though. Like you gotta think about it.
Let me tell you about intention. Because I talked to one of my homies about that weak ass intention shit. I don't like it. So my homie, so let's say you outside and somebody punches you in the face because they just swinging their arms. Although it was not their intention to hit you, they still hurt you. So it doesn't excuse because it wasn't your intent. The action is still the action. There's people who went to go book people. I don't know if y'all know what booking people means. And then they unalive them accidentally. Even though that was not their intentions, they still were held accountable for the crime. So intentions does not mean anything when you do something. The action is still the action.
I feel like this at the end of the day, man.
The day gonna end.
I'm speaking from the niggas that came up out of poverty, living in poverty right now, but still mean well. So if y'all can't resonate with what I'm saying,
this nigga always act like he my nigga, you don't gotta be the ghetto spokesman. I live the situation. Hold on, y'all, please. I live the situation you're talking about. You can't tell me shit about it. I'm telling you. In my 20s. I've been getting money since I've been in my 20s. I grew up fucking in poverty, nigga, in the projects. I ain't been getting money since I was 16 years old. I've been getting money since I was in my 20s. I've been getting real money since I was in my 30s. But I've been getting money since I've been in my 20s, yeah. Because I ain't no fucking deadbeat ass nigga. Because my mama got up every day and went and worked. And I was like, you know what? I got to get my ass up and go to work like my mama did. Right? So she set a great example for a nigga. So yeah, I've been getting money for about 20 years now. Cool. That ain't got nothing to do with the fuck I'm talking about though. I was an abandoned child. My brother was an abandoned child. My sister was an abandoned child. My three aunts, my three uncles, abandoned children on my daddy's side. My two aunts and my four uncles were abandoned children on my mama's side. So you can't tell me shit about this shit, nigga. I know about it firsthand.
And I got got a scenario. I got prototype. You come from the hood prototype. I got an example for you. One of your homies probably got killed unalived in the hood. The opposite hood, they probably had a good heart, but you hurt their hood first. So they came to retaliate. So you should forgive them niggas. Because they got good hearts. They only doing it out of good hearts. Out of sacred.
Bro, I'm spiritual as fuck, so I don't hold grudges like that. Of course I get mad, but at the end of the day, I understand all that shit, bro. Like, I understand what you're saying.
Hey, what Cardi B say? Hey, what Cardi B say? It's up and it's stuck, nigga. I don't know what you talking about. It's up and it's stuck. I ain't part of no problem.
No, you part of the problem. And you want to call everybody else out for being part of the problem.
You're not helping no public, are you?
Can you be quiet, QP? I'm in the middle of my sentence. But you think that because you quote unquote spiritual, that absolves you from being a shit baby daddy, and it does not. You can't hope and pray and give what does Trump say? Give concepts of fatherhood and concepts of.
He has an idea. He has he has an idea of a plan to help the kids, but.
Right. I'm manifesting me taking care of my kids. Like, I'm there for y'all in spirit. Like, that shit don't work. Your kids don't give a fuck about that. And you think that they not gonna see it for themselves when they as an adult? You got a a lot of y'all have a rude awakening to come to you. A rude awakening. Your kids don't give a crap about you.
Your kids gonna grow up to be like me and be like, fuck that nigga. I'm your kid. I'm y'all kids in 40 years. I'm your kids in 35 years. Your kid will grow up to be like me and be like, my daddy really didn't love me. He told me he loved me a lot, but that nigga never came and got me. He always said he was going to show, he was going to pick me up on Friday at 6 o'clock. He never picked me up. I never saw him at any of my games. He never came to my parent teacher's night. When I was struggling, when I was depressed, when I was anxious in school, he never showed up for me. He never, when I got bullied, he never came to class and talked to the class. And that nigga didn't really love me like that.
Did he actually ask him though, public?
Huh?
Did he actually ask your dad?
Did I ask him what?
Have you spoken to him?
Have I spoken? Yes.
And what did he say?
About what?
What was his explanation?
His excuse as to why he abandoned me?
Explanation.
His excuse for why he abandoned me? He didn't have one.
What excuse could be for a man?
What the fuck is going on?
Unless he was in prison, man.
He wasn't in prison. That nigga never went to jail in his life.
That's still not an excuse unless you were wrongfully accused of something.
Hey, I gotta tell y'all something right now. I got a homie. I got a good amount of homies whose daddies was in prison growing up in prison. I got a homie daddy been in prison for 30 years. He talked to his dad 3 times a week for 30 years. Like, his daddy sent the money. His daddy sent him money from prison. His daddy called him on his birthday. He called him on thing. His daddy doing everything he possibly can from behind bars. It's niggas in the world that don't go see their babies. It's niggas in the world that live 3 hours away from their kids and ain't seen them in 10 years. And you talking about I was supposed to listen to this man and he's supposed to give me his reason for, please, sir, please. Like,
I can't relate, right? I can't relate to you because I've not been through your experience. I'm apologizing because if I sound like I'm not
like you being insensitive, I don't even think you being insensitive. I think you just being defensive. You defending a shitty man. That's what you do.
I'm not defending your dad. I don't even know your dad. How can I defend someone that I don't even know?
That's what I've been saying.
Right. So I don't know him.
That's what I'll be saying.
I'm not trying to defend him,
Mm-hmm.
right? But what I'm trying to say is that not everyone has been through your situation, right?
Not everyone. But I think most people have.
How can you say that?
I think most people, listen to what I'm saying. I think most people, let me take it back. I think a lot of people have been through my situation directly. Edwin's up here talking about his, and we have very similar situations. Drugs, right? Same shit. Chasing women, whatever, right? Same shit. I'm not saying that everybody has been abandoned to the extent that I have, because I wasn't like, I had contact with my father. My sister never had contact with her dad, and my brother, I think my brother said he talked to his dad. My brother just told me he found out he had a sister in another state. Like, he just told me this like 5 days ago. I'm like, Nick, he was like, yeah, man, she looked like me with a wig on. I'm like, nigga, what? I don't think y'all understand. For my fam, that's like what? You got a sister? This nigga just told me, like, yeah.
See, I can relate because my father and my mother were married for 50 years.
Hold on. I forgot to tell you. Hold on. I got to tell you something too about that. The nigga, hold on. This is going to really kill y'all. The nigga was in her life, but not in my brother's life.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean in your?
They have a relationship. He was in my brother has a half sister in another state.
Right.
His father completely abandoned him. No money, no contact, went silent his whole life. Until Facebook, right? Till fucking 10 years, whatever, 5, 6, 7 years ago, or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
My brother recently found out that he has a sister in another state.
Right.
The sister got pictures with the dad. Come to find out, they got a relationship together, all this stuff.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, how the fuck does that work? How does that work?
So basically, he had a whole new family elsewhere.
He didn't even, but he don't live with the sister.
But he was a great father.
Nah, man, he don't live with her either. He live in a whole different state than both of them. He abandoned her, or he wasn't in her life either, but he has a relationship with her. He got, he showed, like, the nigga, like, literally completely abandoned.
The guy's a trash, man. It just, okay, look, I'm not even gonna even say, even try to make an excuse for that.
Please don't.
The guy is a trash, right?
Yeah.
The question is, why did these women pick that?
No, that's not the question. I promise you that's not the question.
When are women going to take accountability for their actions?
They did. They have the children. They have the children. They did. Let's go to Nick. I want Nick to go. Go ahead, Nick.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for having me up.
No problem, man.
I just want to say I agree with what Solo had to say earlier. He said something about like men just like we kind of just try to avoid our responsibilities and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And like I don't know, like I feel like a lot of men come up here like they're mad at the system and they're mad at women. Like they have like this mentality that like women are out to get them and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of strange to me. Like it's like, oh, they're gonna take your money or they're gonna take this. So I feel like most of the guys just project.
Yep.
And my phone's about to die soon.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
But yeah, to answer the question, is it okay for a man to abandon his child? No, it's never okay for a man to abandon his child. Like, no matter how bad, if the relationship's bad with the mother, like that's just unfortunate. But a man should try to do the best that he could for his child, like no matter what, like no matter the situation.
Simple as that. I agree. Yeah, that's crazy, man. So many men are okay with abandoning their children and then making up excuses.
That's not true. That is not true. I'm not gonna let you say that because that is not the majority of men. That is not the majority of men.
What's not the majority of men?
That is not the majority. You're saying that the majority of men abandon their children.
That's not true. Wait. I didn't say that right now. That's not even what I said. I said so many men abandon their kids and they try to make excuses. But we can get into, do most men abandon their kids and or neglect their kids? The vast majority of men do.
Where did you get this stats from? Is what I want to know.
Pew Research. But beyond that, it's also I just observed.
But you haven't observed. You haven't observed so many men as you claim you.
100%. Yeah, I don't really know many men that are.
In your circle. Of course,
I'm talking about. I don't just observe my circle. That's a weird thing to do. I observe men in general. Like I just listen to how men talk about children. I listen to what, and more importantly, I listen to what women say about how men take care of or don't take care of children. Right? The other person in the relationship has been out here blowing the whistle on men forever. Men are not involved in the kids' lives to any real extent, even when the man is in the house.
How do you explain men like my father?
I don't know. I don't know if you're romanticizing your relationship with your dad. I have no fucking clue.
Men like my father, who's been married to my mother for 50 years. But unfortunately, sadly, he passed away 2 years ago. Right? But I would
hold on, wait, QP, stop real quick. I would rather you not personalize this to your dad because I don't want you to get mad because you're just gonna get mad and be like, oh no, if I don't agree with everything you say.
I'm not gonna get mad at you.
Okay.
Just be nice. Just be nice. Just be nice.
You can go after him, Solo. I want to hear what QP has to say. Go ahead.
Just be nice.
You got it.
That's all I ask for. Nothing. Yeah, just be nice. That's all I ask for. But anyway.
I mean, I'm not gonna be nice or mean. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not trying to be either. I'm just trying to be honest. But go ahead.
Right. He was a great father, right?
Okay.
So
what made him a great father?
He was supportive,
mm-hmm.
right? He was there for me when I needed advice.
Yep.
Right.
Who can I ask you a question? Who did the majority of the activities with you and your brother? Who showed up the most for you and your brother? Who spent the most time with you and your brother?
The most time, I would say my mom.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But the times that were important, I would say my dad.
Your dad showed up for you too. I'm sure your mom was there too, but your dad was also there. My
dad showed up for the times that were important.
All the times are important, but you're saying that your dad showed up.
Not all the times are important. My dad showed up when things were... so,
like what?
I don't want to make it too personal, but anyway, but he showed up when I needed a father.
But you didn't need it. So you don't need a dad every day of the week?
So, okay. I'll give you an example then.
Oh.
Basic example. Like taking me to boxing. Yeah? Right?
Okay.
That's one example. Another example is...
You needed that?
Showing showing up to my boxing competitions.
So sports.
Like that, you know what I mean?
So sports related. Okay.
Like sports related stuff. And then also through my teenage years, my dad would talk to me a lot. How
old were you when you started boxing?
I was 9 years old.
So for the first 9 years of your life, he wasn't showing up for you? He waited until you started boxing? And before you answer that,
I started boxing. I was 9 years old.
That is most men do that, by the way. Most men don't take an interest in the child. I'm just telling you, QP. Most men don't take an interest in their child until their child starts playing sports. Until they can connect. Sir. Ask any woman. Ask a woman. Ask a mother right now. Ask a mother right now if I'm lying.
How did he get you twisted like that?
What are you talking about? I'm not twisting anything. It's what you just said.
You asked me a question, right? You asked me, when did I start boxing?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
And I said, when I was 9.
Okay.
Right. So then, how did it jump to conclusion that my dad didn't show up before that?
That's you started naming all sports shit. And I said, oh, so sports? You said, yeah.
I'm just giving you an example.
Okay. So how did he show up for you? So you don't remember what he was doing before that? Because you just said he showed up when it was important, but your mom showed up every day. Your mom was there day in, day out, right?
Okay. Maybe I said it. Maybe it's my fault.
Okay. I'm confused.
You're good. No, you're good. You're good.
I just want to know why boxing is so important. Like taking you to the doctor is not more important than boxing.
Wow. I don't know what's going on here, but I do not.
I just think that's a fair question because
you did say. Hold on. You said that my dad showed up the important times. You said it multiple times, so it prompted me to say like what? And you said
I was thinking, hey, Lynn, when he said When he said the important times, I was thinking like dinner time because that's important. Like, who cooked you dinner, nigga? Who the fuck? That sounds really important to me, but
I'm saying, right, okay, fine. Important times to me are things that, for example, like if my dad didn't take me boxing, right, you know, I probably wouldn't be the person I am now.
That's bullshit.
I mean, that's BS.
That's bull. I'm sorry.
No.
Oh my God, that's such bullshit.
You're not trying to give your mom the credit.
You don't deserve your mama. You don't deserve that woman. That's crazy. Wow.
Tell me how is that? Tell me why should I give my mom the credit for that?
For making you the person you are? You think boxing made you the person you are? I boxed growing up. I played football growing up. I played basketball growing up. None of that shit made me the person you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean? That was like, it was a part of it, but that wasn't the foundation of, no. Sports is the foundation of me. That's crazy.
I believe he disrespected his father more than his mother.
Wow.
What? Why you say that? Like his daddy only showed up during the big times?
No, I think he had a level of respect for his father and his mom. It's probably more so of a nurturer, and he didn't respect that as much as his. I'm not saying he doesn't.
I respect.
But that's what I'm saying. That don't mean he disrespected his mom the most.
No. I respect my mom. Don't get it twisted.
Do you?
Right? Of course I do.
I don't think you.
How did your mom show up for you?
Yes, I do.
Tell us how your mom. Wait, hold on. Tell us how your mom showed up for you.
My mom has been the emotionally for me, right? She's put food in my stomach. She's made sure we were fed.
Who took you to your doctor's appointment?
Right? My mom did.
Who took you to your dentist appointments?
Sometimes my dad would do that as well.
But your mom did it most of the time. Who booked the?
Who nursed you when you were sick? Who was there for you when you were sick and nursed you back to health?
My mom and dad.
The way y'all be hating the way y'all be hating y'all mamas is so crazy to me. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? You couldn't pay me. Y'all couldn't pay me to talk like that about my mama. That's fucking crazy. Y'all couldn't pay me to talk like that about my mama. Hell no, that's wicked.
The only reason I said something is because he got offended when y'all said, he said, my mom, don't try to take that away from my dad. Like, he tried to defend his dad. That's why I said,
he was fighting for his daddy life, and I wouldn't even take nothing away from the man.
Because I'll tell you why. The way you're making out to be, the men are just trash.
That's not what I mean, if that's what you getting from it, then that's what it is. But that ain't even what I'm doing.
I'm trying to explain to you that it's not true. I'm trying to explain to you
the reason why
yes, in your experience, right? In your experience, I understand why you think men are trash. I get it. But
what?
Everyone, I get why you think.
No. I can't stand. One thing I despise is how y'all like to you project onto me. Sir, I'm not like you. Okay? The way that I feel about men has zero to do with the way that I feel about my father personally. No. Listen. I could do it either way. This is what I'm telling you. If I had a great father, I would still feel this way about fathers in general, because I know that most fathers, I'm saying if I had the exact mind and I knew the exact shit that I know now, right, about men and about fatherhood and yada yada yada, I don't give a fuck about my own personal. I got you in that my own personal experiences. I don't care. That is not where I'm getting this from. I just share with you my personal experiences to show you that I can relate to it on a personal level. That's all I'm doing. And you want to take that and try to use it like, oh, I see why you feel. No, nigga, I'm not you. That's you. That's why y'all always say in my circle, and I never say in my circle.
Didn't you say, right, that you said 99% of fathers are trash. You said it.
I didn't say that.
Okay, you said something. Okay, maybe
I said this is what I said. I'll be.
QP, what you are doing.
Hold on, wait, Edwin. Hold on, wait, y'all. What I said was, all right. They said, when did the father of your child become involved? Newborn. 57% said newborn to 8 years, and 42% said 9 to 18 years. So that's a lot. 40%. That's high, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of men don't get interested into them get interested in them babies until them babies can talk, walk, throw a ball, catch a ball, jump over something. That's when niggas start. Oh, that's not. Why are you fighting me? Why are you? So you admit it then? You admit it?
That is not true.
All right, y'all. Y'all got it. 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 This shit is crazy.
That's natural. It is. We don't carry the child.
Sir, when the baby is out,
Let him. Hold on. What'd you say, QB?
We don't carry the baby.
But okay, and what does that mean? So we don't care about the babies when they're young, right?
No, so I mean that. See, now you're twisting it. No.
How the fuck am I twisting it when I'm? This is what you just said. You just said it's natural for us not to care.
We don't carry the baby. So therefore, how you expect us to form a bond with the baby when we don't even carry it?
I'll tell you how. Be involved with the fucking baby. That's how you get a bond with the baby.
Of course, that comes later.
No, nigga, it come day one.
Hold on, QP. Hold on. Real quick. Let me tell you how you can be there for your baby as soon as you conceive that motherfucker, right? One, aside from this, a lot of fathers talk to their child through the womb so that the child will be familiar with their voice. You've never heard of that? Like babies being soothed when they hear their dad, right? Or like skin to skin as soon as the baby is born. Or how about this? It might be wild to people like you, to men like you, but how about you take care of the woman who is pregnant with your child? Make sure that she's happy. Make sure she's well taken care of. Making sure that she has the proper nutrition and the money to have the proper nutrition. Make sure that she's not put in any stressful situations. Make sure that you're not cheating on her and possibly bringing diseases home to her.
Cheating. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with the cheating.
Why don't you agree with that?
To break up a relationship because he's just cheating.
Are you crazy? If I'm pregnant, I'm a woman. If I'm pregnant and the man that I'm pregnant by is cheating on me, that's an automatic get the heck out of here. Not only are you putting my life in danger, you're putting the child that I'm carrying, our child's life in danger with STDs.
He's wearing protection. He's wearing protection.
No, I don't give a crap.
He's trying his best. He's trying his best.
No, you're not trying anything.
Glenn, can I hear what he's saying?
Don't count, okay?
Glenn, can I hear what he's saying? Please tell me what he's saying. You say he's trying his best. Give me examples of him trying.
He's trying his best, right? Sometimes men cheat. Sometimes we do.
Cheating
is what it is.
Cheating is
there's no excuse for it. There's no excuse for it.
Let me say this. Cheating is for a weak man who isn't honest. If a man likes multiple women, hold on, give me a second, Nick. If a man likes multiple women, why not present that to the women in the beginning for them to make a choice on you? If you have to lie to manipulate or twist the situation up to then cheat, then that's weak. But if you say, hey, I enjoy women, I enjoy you, and I also enjoy the company of others, how do you feel about that? You'll give them the option to say, you know what, I think you're disgusting, or you know what, I like your honesty, because women love honest women. That's how they trust men, because men showcase some type of honesty. If a man says
the reason why men lie, Ed, the reason why men lie, right, is because they don't want to break the family. So sometimes right, people make mistakes. Go on.
Did your dad teach you that?
Well,
Did my dad teach me that? No, we didn't teach me that.
well, QP,
Did your
men
brother
lie.
teach you that? Did your brother cheat?
I didn't learn this from anyone. And this is my
Well,
my
I'll give you a new theory. You're saying it's hard for men to be disciplined. If men cannot,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You just said it's hard. So I'm just going on.
No. I'm saying sometimes men make mistakes.
Yeah, it's not a
Mistakes
mistake
happen.
when you go cheat. You actively thought I'm going to go get some more. Because guess what? I've done these same things, and when I did it, I felt weak. It is a weak move to cheat. But I'm a monogamous guy. I'm not into multiple women. I've never been. I always was searching for girlfriends, even if I was wrecking them or messing up relationships or being hurting my own feelings. The reason why we don't be honest because we don't know how to communicate our honesty, and so because we don't know how to communicate with women, we come up with lies so we won't get rejected. We lie because we're afraid to get rejected instead of coming up with a clever truth, right? Make it sound presentable, but make it honest, and then allow a woman to make a decision. We don't know how to do that, so that's why we lie, to gain advantage.
So Q, wait, hold on, y'all, hold on. So QP, you said, how do men get that bond with their kid, nigga?
Listen, I knew why you put that picture up. I knew why.
That's why you got to do that. This is how you do it. This where it starts, sir. This where it starts.
But you missed my point.
I didn't miss shit.
You have missed my point because a lot of fathers take those pictures that you just taken. You see it all over Facebook. You see that picture all over Facebook.
Do you?
Yes. You see that picture.
I don't.
The same sort of picture. You see, I've seen so many men.
So what's your point?
So many. My point I'm trying to make is that we don't carry the baby. Therefore, that forming that bond with that child, it comes with time.
Let me tell you, the most important time in a child's development is from ages 1 to, I think, 5 or 8.
Hey, you right.
1 to 5. So if you abandon your child from ages 1 to 5 or don't put in that time, because if you are not there in that way, if you neglect your child or abandon your child, wait, let me finish. If you are not there, changing diapers, singing songs, reading books, playing peekaboo, playing blocks, making your child laugh, helping your child learn and grow between the ages of 1 and 5, that's when they form attachment styles. That's when they form the thought of you in their head. Right?
I agree with that.
The feeling in the bag. So you saying like, oh, a man can't be there between those.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. So
hold on, y'all. I can't do too many people talking at one time.
What makes you think that I'm saying this? Because the bond at the beginning is not natural, and it has to be. Look, everything that you said, right? I actually agree with. Of course, you have to do those things, right, in order to form that bond, right? But what I'm trying to say is that the bond that the mother have for that baby is from the get-go, because
not all women have that bond too. Women have to learn how to bond with the babies too.
You're telling me that women don't have that bond when they're carrying the baby.
Listen to what I'm saying. Hold on, QP. All women aren't nurturing.
There's nothing take away the bond that you can create.
Yeah, all women aren't nurturing. All women don't just, the baby come out and they just naturally know how to fucking just start. Women be having to get comfortable with them little motherfuckers too. Like, what are you talking about?
And you see videos when children see their man interact with his woman, and then the children look and break and push the mom away because she has a closer bond with the father. So I don't know what you saying that it's natural to start bonding with a child at 9 is ridiculous. That's not
it's natural for a man.
Hey man, I've been bonding with my baby since they was in the womb. Them little niggas. Hey, I don't know what you talking about. This shit crazy to me. I don't even understand. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you something right now. When my babies were little, like before they could talk, they was boring. They were. But I was still there. Like I was still like, it didn't matter. I don't give a fuck. Like they were boring. Like, huh? Yeah, they were yes.
That's why. That is why.
Man, shut up, bro. You sound stupid. You got 9 months before that baby come out. You could get your mind in the right place. But when my babies were really young, when I say they were born, I'm saying like it was just like hold them, feed them, burp them, you know what I mean? Cuckoo, they slept 19 hours a day. Like it wasn't not much going on, but I still was there. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't, regardless of how I felt, I was like I need, you know what I'm saying? Like I need like Linda said, I need to help my wife, but B, I love the smell of my baby. I love to hold my babies and shit like that, but it was like, they was little babies. It wasn't nothing going on. After month like 6, 7, 8, oh yeah, them little niggas started. They could see you. They, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, them niggas blind as a bat. Like first, like 3, 4 months, they can't even see you unless you got to be right here on the baby for that motherfucker to see you. The first 3, 4 months. It got, you know what I mean? Like it was like cool. Now that's, you know, whatever. And then, sir, why are you interrupting me while I'm fucking talking? God damn. Shit is annoying. I'm trying to tell you that as men, you need to show up for your kids from day one. What men are so fucking selfish. It don't matter. It doesn't matter if they become really interesting at 9 because now they can catch a ball or throw a fucking punch. That's fucking stupid. That's what I'm saying. Like men cannot like set aside their own like beliefs or their own, they just can't get out of their own way. It's like, oh, well, this child doesn't benefit me right now. He's not interesting or they're not interesting to me right now. Therefore, I will ignore them and I will make up a dumbass excuse like, oh, well, the mom had the baby for 9 months and nigga, that's irrelevant. That's not how it works. You got to be there for the baby. That's why y'all don't be having no connection with y'all kids. And because but the reason why you wasn't trying to connect and bond with the baby is because you never liked the baby to begin with. Y'all only see babies as a means to an end. You don't look at babies as human beings. You don't look at them as like their own person. And you know what I'm saying? Like you don't look at them in that way. So you look at them like, oh, this is my legacy. That's why I can't wait for him to start bouncing the basketball so I can make him mix in fucking Kyrie Irving or some shit. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck if I don't care if my baby don't ever play another sport again. That shit ain't got, I grew up playing sports. Couldn't care less if my baby plays sports or doesn't play sports. I just want him, if he plays, I want him to play good, want him to be good. And if he don't want to play, I don't care. I don't push my baby to do nothing when it comes to like the things that I want him to do. I only make him do the things he needs to do. I don't make him do things he does not want to do though. Right? That aren't things he like. I make him do his homework because he needs to do his fucking homework. We make him read because the nigga needs to know how to read. We make him clean, you know what I'm saying? But I don't make the nigga play basketball because that's for me. That ain't for him. There's 10,000 ways you can exercise, right? I'll make him exercise, but I won't make him play basketball. I won't make him play soccer. That be the shit, man. I done seen so many men. I was just talking to somebody about this other day, and they was like, but be honest, you would have loved it if your baby would have picked up a ball and started. I said, nigga, in all honesty, I couldn't care less. I don't know why. That's so shocking for men to hear. I promise y'all, I couldn't care less if my baby played basketball, if my baby played football. I couldn't care less. It don't excite me in that way. I get excited for him to get excited. What I would get excited for is if he started to play basketball and then he was really excited, then I would be excited. But I don't care what sport it is. I don't care what it is. It don't matter to me. The nigga like Roblox, I'm like, you want to start going live about Roblox? Like you like, he's like, yeah, I want to do YouTube and talk about Roblox. I'm like, bet, set it up. That's what the nigga like. Like, what is y'all like? Y'all men are so selfish, man. Y'all always trying to live vicariously through your fucking sons. Did your daddy box, QP?
No.
Exactly. But you was a boxer.
As a matter of fact.
Niggas always trying to live vicariously. I couldn't fight, so I'm going to make sure my son can fight.
Let's take the facts. I actually picked it up myself. I picked up those boxing gloves myself. My dad didn't make me do it. Right? I had an interest in boxing.
if my dad made me do boxing, I wouldn't be doing it now. Right, so that was a choice, and my dad saw that I'm excelling in something that I enjoy, and he supports me.
Okay, good for you. My dad did too. He supported me when I was at cheerleading. He came to every cheer competition. You couldn't keep him away. He loves cheerleading. He wore the shirt. You know, he bought the mug. Now he supports me in boxing too, because I box as a grown woman. Like, my dad was always there for me, no matter what I did. I was obsessed with the Sims, so he bought me every Sims game. Like, you're not the only one with, like, a dad. And the stuff that it's particular to men with sons. But y'all got, like Pup said, y'all got to get out of y'all son's ass so much trying to make y'all sons or the legacy of a man and realize that you don't know what kind of gender you're going to have. So you saying that your dad wouldn't have been a good girl dad? Like, what?
Oh, he said that?
Was there? No.
Oh, I was like, what? No, I wouldn't be.
Based on his logic, he's saying, like, based on your logic, you're saying that your dad wouldn't have been a good girl dad. So is he a good dad?
Hold on, y'all. Real quick. Let me read this real quick, and then I'm gonna let y'all finish. Catch Me Outside said, if this is how QP turned out, his dad was trash. Lady, I gotta read all of these real quick, y'all. I'm so backed up on the super chat. I'm sorry, y'all. This kind of late. Lady BJ said, I think a lot of these guys have no idea what it means to be a good father that makes sacrifices, but they just want the man victim talking points. Yep. Susie said, accountability gets on their nerves. Not get on their nerves. Niggas don't like it. Alexa said, please ask him if he betrayed those women by cheating. That's for the prototype. When the prototype come back, I would definitely ask him that, Alexa. Antoine said, Deshaun, you came to the right place to unpack. The public man will heal you. No fee required, just a donation to the cash. Nia X said, how did she manipulate the court? Quick. That's for you, QP. I'll let you answer that when I get done. Reese Collins said, more proof men don't see children as people. You can't trick a child into hating someone that's there for them. Drop the prototype. That was 5 on the prototype here when he come back. Metal Kisses said, my nana had more money, but if I had to choose, I'd pick my dad over any other family member because he showed up in more ways than just throwing money. Yep, I can see that. Osa said, public, how long did it take for you to realize your dad wasn't in your corner? Oh, fuck. Oh, damn. Shit, Osa. That's a good question. That's a great question. Third.
You probably had hope for the nigga. Like, man, he gonna get it.
I was in my 30s. I was in my 30s. Yeah, I was in my 30s. Yeah, I would say it was after I had my second child. It was after I had my second child for sure.
Oh, I was 18 when that nigga tried to box me because he thought I was going against him. I don't know what. That's like,
yeah, I had that when I was 14, and I had that again when I was 19.
I didn't disrespect the nigga. I was confused. I just walked away. I was like, what's wrong?
I still had hope for that nigga though. Lady Muse said, I'm gonna start a nursing home called Deadbeats Are Us, seeking CNAs with proven track record of negligence and bad attitudes. Oh man. Miss Danny T said, the real question for QP is, why did those men choose to be trash? Get them out of here. That's 5 on QP head. Antoine said, how you gonna ask someone who calls himself public offender to be nice? I do be nice though, man. No edit said he's a person at all because his mama fed and protected him. Exactly. Osa said 5 on this guy. That's 10 on his head. You hate your mother, sad. And Metal Kisses said people cheat because they're weak and selfish. Ain't that a fact? All right, you can go ahead, QP.
Right. You know what? I'm even scared to say anything now because I'm scared that Lynn might change it up and twist it up somehow.
I didn't twist it up. I said that based on your logic.
I don't know how you came to a conclusion that my dad wouldn't be a good girl dad.
I told you how, based on your logic. I keep saying that.
Your dad wasn't a good boy dad either, nigga. Look how you turned out.
Wow. You know what?
Can I just say really quickly?
Second apology, Yomi. Second apology.
No, you stop crying. Can I just say that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I literally showed up in LA with the same nail color.
Nigga, do not come in here with that bullshit. Get your ass out of here, sir. Oh, you got them. See, I'm about to go dark again. Yeah, we about to be twinsies.
These are dark purple, though.
Yeah. I'm about to come with the dark.
I showed up in LA with the same, and you know what Pub said?
That's too bright for me.
Nah, bro, you took it too far. He's like, that's too.
I didn't say I know. That's a lie. That's a lie. I did not say you took it too far. I said it was too bright for me. I did say that. I was like, that might be a little too bright for me. I did not say that.
You took it too far, bro.
That's enough. Oh man. No, you know what? No, some real for real shit. I had this nail polish in my house for like months, like 3-4 months. I just didn't use it. And then when I stopped using the gel, I got the gel shit and I stopped doing the gel shit because I fucked up my nails because you got to dry them under the nails and my shit got all burnt and shit. I was like, I ain't doing that no more. So this is just regular nail polish, right? And it's the only 2 colors I had. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, fuck it. I'm running this. I'm using it. Fuck it. And I like it. It's cool. It be clashing with everything I got on, but I like it though.
Fine. Yeah, I don't care about if it matches my fits or not. But look, yo, I went to Milwaukee to go see Live to Be Great and go to some social justice events that I had planned, you know, prior to the election. And I was like, I got to be a man of my word. I got to show up to the events that I agreed to show up to. So flew out to Milwaukee, you know, showed up to the events or whatever. And as soon as I landed, Liv picked me up from the airport. He's like, where are you trying to go? I was like, yo, to the nail salon.
Got to get that work.
I got to go to the nail salon.
I need a feel.
Yeah. And he's like, I got the perfect place to take you. We walked in, joint was packed. There was people sitting there waiting.
That's how you know.
I don't know what kind of pull Liv got, but like literally they sat us down and had all the people that was in there sitting down waiting, still sitting down waiting.
You jumped the line.
I was like, this is the kind of service I like.
I can pull up here all this. Hey, that's how it used to be for me in the barbershop. I just walk in that motherfucker like I'll be like, hey, that nigga be like, shit, I get you right after him. And he'll just tell everybody behind, like, hey, I got an appointment. You know, he'll just make up some shit like, hey, I got him. Don't worry, I'm gonna knock him out real quick. Bet. I love that shit. You be feeling like the king, nigga.
It was lit.
You be feeling like the king of Rancho Cucamongas in this motherfucker.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that Liv, you know what I'm saying? Like, my brother is also 7 feet tall, but my brother's skinny.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't realize how big this motherfucker really is. Like, this dude is 7 feet tall, 360 pounds. And like people kept asking like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, he's tall. And I was like, oh yeah, that's my personal security detail. And he's like, oh, for real? I'm like, yeah.
You fuck with me, you gotta fuck with him, just so you know.
Yeah, say something crazy about my nails being painted and see if you're gonna get scooped up.
He gonna do you like Don Sim. Fucking kick your ass from across the room, nigga.
Yeah, it was a good time.
I love it, man.
Hey, QP.
Answer the prompt up there.
Hold on. What do you say, John?
Actually, I was just about to say something about that.
Yeah.
Can a woman keep a man away from his child? They can try.
They can try.
They can try.
That's my fucking answer. I'm gonna try.
They can try all they want to.
They can try.
Mm-hmm.
But as a single father with 2 young girls, you know what I'm saying, who has full custody of both of them, they can try. They can try.
Mm-hmm.
But I promise you, you know what I'm saying, like, if a man shows up to his court dates, if a man, you know what I'm saying, is like doing the work, to care for and provide for and nurture his children, then there's no way, no how
It's impossible. That's what I've been saying this whole time. They've been yelling at me talking about, oh yeah, you could the baby mother could lie, and then I'm like, ain't a lie to be told on this planet that can keep me away from my kids. Are you crazy?
And a lot they're talking about is shit they actually kind of do, or some would have done,
or literally did. Not a.
What if she punches herself and then claims that the guy did it?
Oh, that's terrible.
Now, if he wasn't there and they could track it, there's a lot of ways to get away with.
I think the dad will still get custody because he's not abusing the kids; he's abusing her. I think.
Well, I know in America it go the likelihood that the father gets custody when there's a history of abuse, it goes up, not down. So to the mother, I'm saying.
There's another aspect to this though. There is there is instances, and I'm not going to speak to anybody's situation, but there is instances where it's not healthy to continue to fight the mother of the child, you know what I'm saying, like for access or custody and things of that nature. When things continuously are toxic and you realize that it's affecting the child, you know,
damn.
There is those times where, you know what I'm saying, like you have to make, you know, really tough decisions. But I would say, like, I would like to speak to the what's most likely instead of, you know what I'm saying, like these one-offs.
But that's what I was saying.
A lot of situations that's what I was saying. Is when I think a lot of things depend on how the man relationship is. If a man has a problem or he has problems, his woman reacts with problems as well. Don't want him to be around. But if you are cool with the mother of the child, I've seen it work out more when the relationship is like on a common ground and respect level, to where the access isn't too much difficult to get to see the children. And like he did, I was going to say that he took the word right out of my mouth. You can try, but then a man has to work hard to get that baby, to get that time. And if he has to go to court, that's what you got to do. But a lot of times we don't want to go to court. We just want it to be more easier, but we don't understand the things that we've done to make her want to take you to court, whether it's, you know, breaking up with her, you know, sometimes people take it hard. But if you can maintain a good relationship between your baby mother or whatever you want to call it, the outcome will be much better. I'm not going to say it's going to be perfect, but I believe it'll be much better than, you know, having an attitude. And you got to lead by example.
Exactly that. I personally want to hear whatever Shan has to say. Shan had people selling, you know what I'm saying, selling their soul and losing their religion for Halloween, but that's another story.
I was just trying to tell public, like, do you know I have 30 minutes while you got me sitting in this queue? You know I got to pick this loud child up. Let me up. What I have to say is, I was listening to QP, and I had to go away for about an hour to work, and I come back, and QP is still here. I don't understand.
I mean, they put 10 on his head, so you know what I'm saying. Like they working to move him up out of here
slowly.
Yeah, y'all don't hate him enough for me, and I don't like that.
I mean, why does have to be hate? Why does it have to be hate? Because I've got a different point of view, so it has to be hate.
Nah, man. It ain't because you got a different point of view, because your point of view is that of it's toxic as fuck. You up here playing it,
toxic,
brother.
Why have I said that it's toxic?
You just said you don't everything. That was kind of crazy.
Also said that men cheat, and a woman shouldn't leave a man who's cheating on her while she's pregnant.
Yeah, why should a woman break her family because the man just cheated?
He broke up his family when he cheated, sir.
No, he didn't. That's why it's called cheating, because he was doing it in secret. He didn't want to break the family. Yeah. He made a mistake.
He didn't want to break the family.
He made a mistake.
That's not a mistake.
It's not a mistake.
You don't mistakenly sleep with people. That's not a mistake.
Oops, I fell into some vagina. Nigga.
That is not a mistake. mistake. What do you mean?
7 instead of an 8 when you meant to put 8. That's a mistake. Yeah, you don't just mistakenly throw your Johnson up inside some Gina.
Never. I ain't never accidentally smashed nobody in my life.
You know how many steps it takes even to get up to the point where y'all are smashing? It's very deliberate.
Especially for women, bro. You gotta have a conversation. You gotta get them comfortable enough. You funny, dog. You don't believe the shit you're saying, dude.
I believe it 100%. I don't understand why you think I don't believe what I'm saying.
Oh, I believe it.
So it was a mistake for your sister-in-law to cheat on your brother. That was a mistake.
Yes, it was a mistake.
It was a mistake.
He didn't ask for a divorce. She did.
Hold on. Ain't she still with the dude that she cheated on him with?
I don't know.
I thought you said she was getting married. She leaving. Wait, so who was the dude?
I don't know, and I don't care. I don't know about her business now. But back then I did.
She cheated on him and asked for the divorce. That's
Yes.
I love that for her.
She made a mistake. See, you're laughing, but if that was a woman,
She don't sound like she made a mistake to me. She's like it was very deliberate.
If that was a woman, right, then you have some sort of sympathy for her. But because it's a
In what way?
that went through that trauma, right? That trauma, you're laughing at his trauma.
Whose trauma?
My brother's trauma.
So your brother didn't do nothing to this woman?
Nothing.
Nothing. He never lied. He showed up. He did everything he needed to do.
He probably did. Because my brother's a bit of a workaholic. Probably was working a lot.
Oh, he neglected her. Okay, so he did do something. Hey man, how do y'all always tell yourself? This is crazy.
Is she a child for my? How's that neglect?
People need attention, even adults.
You need money, don't you?
Not as much as I need attention, no.
But you need money in order to go on holidays, pay for the bills.
No.
Put food on the table.
It's a trade-off. I've said this 1,000 times. I would like I gotta provide for my family. You know what I'm saying? I got a homie, and I've told this story before, but I got a homie who travels for work, and he makes a good amount of money. He makes a good living traveling for work. It's like truckers. I know truckers who told me they were like, yeah, I make more money driving, doing long hauls, right? But I'm not home as much. So they took a pay cut to drive locally, but they get to see their family. Because that's the thing your kids are going to remember the most. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like they went from either being it's either you got to work this job where you make all of this money or fucking starvation. That's not the option. Of course, then you would work the job. But
bro, I'm not saying that he was working 100 hours a week. I'm not saying that, right?
I don't know how many hours he was working a week. You just called him a workaholic.
My brother is a hard worker, right? But it doesn't mean that he was neglecting his wife.
Workaholic, by definition, would mean he was neglecting her.
Right. Well, okay, right. It doesn't mean that he was neglecting his wife.
So he's not a workaholic now?
So I see what you're doing.
Hold on, Edwin. Hold on. Wait.
I see what you're doing.
I just asked you a question. You are see, I hate when y'all say stuff and then now I just want you to make it make sense. And now it's like, oh, see, you're trying to trick. Nigga, you said it. You called him a workaholic. By definition, that would mean he was neglecting his family. By definition. Because why else would he be an alcoholic? Whatever. It's the same thing. You're abusing it, right?
Okay. I used the wrong word.
Okay.
I used the wrong word, right? But he wasn't doing 100 hours a week as what you're trying to suggest. Okay.
I didn't suggest any hours a week.
Still doesn't mean that his wife should have cheated on him.
I'm not. Cheating is wrong. Hold on. Wait. Cheating is wrong. Full stop. Cheating is wrong.
Oh, it's wrong. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Cheating is wrong.
Now you owe my brother an apology.
I don't owe that nigga shit.
You were laughing.
I don't owe that nigga.
I'm so confused. All right, bro. This is a troll. I'm gonna jump down with you.
All right, man.
He owes my brother an apology because he he went through that, and she asked for divorce. Can you imagine the trauma that he must have been through?
For coming up here telling his business.
That's who you really owe an apology to.
I didn't want to do that.
You didn't have to.
I felt like I was forced.
All right, hey, Prototype, I got a question for you. Oh man, accountability. Which one was it? Was it Nia? Was it yours? No. Men, more proof. Men don't see children as people. You can't trick a child into hating. My nana had more money, but public. I'm gonna start nursing. The real question for QP is, I guess that was it. Oh, they just put 5 on your head, the Prototype. QP, answer this question. The real question for UP is, why did those men choose to be trash?
Right.
That's the real question.
Those men, I'm not those men.
Then why you caping for them?
Wait, let me finish.
Okay.
I'm not those men, right?
Okay.
And the men that I know, I'm not those men. So I can't speak for those men. But the question still stands. The question still stands. The question is, why is it that the women can't take accountability for their wrong decisions, their poor choices that they make?
I don't understand that question. It's so weird because they do. What does accountability look like to you?
Accountability is saying I made a wrong choice. I made a bad choice.
Okay.
Right?
So you don't think women say that?
I probably saw all the signs, right? And I ignored it.
Cool. So you don't think women say that?
I chose to have a baby.
I got you. You don't think women say this? That's what I'm asking. You don't think women say this? What do you think women say when the?
I don't think they do.
Okay. So what do you think that they say when the man abuses them? What do you think that they say?
I think they do this. They play a victim. I think a lot of women.
Wait. Hold on. Oh, back it up. They are a victim.
No, they play the victim.
So wait, hold on. Time out. This is where your logic is going. You're not making sense. So if the man is a piece of shit and treats her like a piece of shit, then she was a victim of him treating her like a piece of shit, was she not?
No, we're talking about deadbeat, right?
No, sir. Listen to what I just said. Listen to what I just said. If the man is a piece of shit and he treats her as such, then she actually was victimized by the man, was she not?
What do you mean by treat her like shit? Expand on that.
Cheat on her, neglect her, physically abuse her, lie to her, gaslight her, manipulate her. What do you?
If it's physical abuse, then
you don't have to itemize it. I don't care. Just what you just get. You told me to give you examples. I gave you examples. Now what I want to know is if that man did that to that woman, is she now not a victim?
It depends.
Nigga.
It depends. It depends whether he was abusing her physically or emotionally.
He was. I just said it. I just said he was doing that to her. Is she not a victim?
But she's a victim. In that case, she's a victim, yes. But if it's just neglect, no, not just neglect. If it's just cheating, how is she a victim?
This nigga.
How?
You're not a real person.
You're a victim of stupidity. You're a victim of stupidity. Because you're asking the dumbest questions just to ask them.
Like, what is happening? This is crazy. Like, what? Cheating? When is cheating okay? I'm so confused. Hold on. Then remember, y'all, he just told me I should apologize to his brother. While he is saying that cheating isn't a problem. So why should I apologize to your brother?
I should apologize to my brother because I feel like you're being a hypocrite.
How?
Your brother can go to hell.
What the fuck? Why am I being a hypocrite?
No, you've been a hypocrite.
How am I being a hypocrite?
Right, because when what's her name? When the other lady was on your in a box, you had so much sympathy for her, right?
When?
What's her name? It's Jenny.
Oh, you talking about Jenny that was abused by her husband for 24 fucking years and continues to be abused for 30 years? 6 years later? You talking about that woman? Yeah, I felt bad for her. Yeah, I had a lot of empathy for her. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't feel bad for her because she broke up her family because the man.
You didn't even know why, bro. That dude physically abused her, emotionally abused her, and cheated on her, and did it to her kids, and continued to abuse them to this day. Like, bro, you.
You heard her say that. You were sitting right here in the box.
No, I didn't hear that part.
Because you were talking while you.
You were on the panel when she said that he abused her and her daughter. That's why he lost full custody, because he abused their 14-year-old daughter. You were sitting right there when she said that.
QP, be quiet, please. Can she finish? Go ahead, Shane.
Yeah, you were sitting right. That was the first time when I was listening, so I was like, why is he even still here? You were listening when she said he abused her and he abused their 14-year-old daughter, and that's why he lost custody. And you were in the comments saying she broke up the family, so whatever she has to deal with is on her. So if she had to be homeless or whatever, that's her fault because she broke up the family.
And she was getting free money.
That was abusing her.
And she wanted free money, Shane, for the kids. I was like, free money? Come on, for the kids? How the fuck is that free money?
Like you just say the dumbest shit, and then you wonder why people are like, you're trolling, right? Like you're not serious. And the problem is you are dead ass serious. You're literally just that stupid.
Oh, he's serious. I don't know what y'all thinking. He not serious. He's serious as a heart attack. Go ahead, Jones.
Yeah. So I mean, like, we expect women to carry, you know what I'm saying, like the emotional labor of our trauma. We expect them to carry the labor of the household in terms of rearing the kids and, you know, taking care of household chores. We expect women, you know what I'm saying, to go to work and carry the labor and the emotional trauma of the men in the workplace, having to manage their egos and manage, you know what I'm saying, the way they behave in the workplace, either towards them or towards each other, because oftentimes they're the mediators. We just, and this goes even more so for Black women. We just expect and expect and expect and expect and expect. And when they don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do they say about Kamala Harris? You know what I'm saying? She has to be impeccable.
Yeah.
Like, she has to be flawless while bro can be lawless.
Yep. Hey, that was my line. Flawless versus lawless. That's the line. Yep.
And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, men expect exactly this.
Mm-hmm.
They expect them, you know what I'm saying, to carry all of these loads, right? And just deal with it so that they can be, you know what I'm saying, elevated or appreciated or, you know,
revered.
Respected. And I say that in air quotes because, you know what I'm saying, like respect is earned, not given, right?
Yep.
But they expect this behavior, these specific behaviors from women, right? Without having to earn it. And I say this all the time. You were arbitrarily born with a penis and you think that you're entitled to specific behaviors or respect because so. It's fucking crazy.
It's a cold world we live in these days. I want Prototype to go and I'm sorry, real quick. We did it, Joe. I got that nigga up out of here. Oh man.
That was crazy.
We did it, Joe. They got that nigga up out of here, man. Y'all know what it is. What'd you say, Champ?
I said proud of y'all. That's what I'm talking about.
They came
That's
through.
The energy I like to see.
The comment cousins came through. Your favorite irritation said off topic. I need whatever light pub is using on TikTok. Some lights I got off of somewhere. Did his brother take accountability for ignoring the signs and getting cheated on? His brother did not, Nia. You know he didn't. Honeybee said, I don't understand the circle jerk. Why does it come down to women, quote unquote, vetting men better? Do women at some point become psychic and can predict the future? If so, what age can I expect to get my powers? It never happens. Metal Kizzer said, for QP, just say you hate women and go. He definitely don't like his mama that much. Ashley put 5 on that boy head, but he gone.
Can I just say real quick, I'm tired of women being asked to take accountability for children that they're raising.
That shit
Like,
crazy.
How much more accountability can you have than raising kids by your damn self?
I got the answer.
You know, hold on 1 second, Pop, before you go. You know how many women out there raising kids that are not theirs?
Oh, hell yeah.
They're literally the children of their previous relationships and shit, like their man or their partner's previous relationships, and not complaining about it at all.
Loving it. Loving, not loving it. Like really like being like great parents and like really genuinely happy to have the kids in their lives and stuff. Crazy. Meanwhile, you got men online talking about how are your kids gonna be an asset to me? Nigga, are you Gordon Gekko? You niggas is fucking crazy. You niggas is crazy. I've heard
women out there, there's women out there raising children, helping to raise children that their partner had from cheating.
From cheat. Shit.
Come on now, somebody.
Shit. Cause I ain't gonna even talk. I'm tired of telling other people's stories online, y'all. I'm really tired of telling other people's stories online. But god damn it, if I don't got a story, and I'm not gonna do it. You got it. We all know somebody that knows somebody. I want to let I'm sorry, brother. How do you say your name? The Only Trauma. Never mind, I got it. The Only Trauma. What's good with you, brother?
Hey, what's going on? You call me DeMarcus.
DeMarcus, what's good with you?
What's good? What's good?
Sure.
Yeah, somebody. I guess he had already dropped, but I guess somebody had mentioned accountability. It's kind of weird to me because I've noticed a trend, especially over this last year, about how men take authority and accountability and who they're willing to take it from.
What you mean?
The system, anytime that, anything dealing with the police or the government is, fuck the system, F the police, whatever. If it's your woman, hell no. It's my way. If it's your pastor, sure. If it's your mom, your parents, depending on what that relationship is, sure. But your homies, now that's where you're willing to take accountability from. Because you care about what your homies think more than what your partner thinks, what your woman thinks. You care about what your homie is going to say to your other homies more than the actual accountability that you could take care of at home with the person that you with. And that's what I'm really noticing, like, human beings not wanting to look at other human beings like human beings is more transactional. And I have a real problem with that because you're not being authentic, you're not being genuine. It's my woman, my house. And it's not it's not us.
Yeah, my kids, my house, my woman. You know what I'm saying? All of that.
It's always got to be in the possession of a man. Yeah.
And like I said, like you can do the whole where there's accountability on both sides. Yeah, absolutely, right. But socially, we know where accountability is accepted from. It's accepted when it comes from men.
What do you mean?
And that's something socially that we have to change.
You're saying that men will only accept accountability when other men, you know what I'm saying, like address it. But they won't accept it when they're like, if their woman says, like, yo, you fucking up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't, you know what I'm saying?
I got you, yeah.
Fucking up the bag. But, and they'll ignore them. They won't even hear any of that.
Yeah.
But if a man tells them,
then it's, yeah, got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and that's true. That's definitely true. But that, I was going to say, somebody said barely, I was going to say, and even then, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, me and Jones, definitely, I'll say we are a testament to having these conversations with men and men just being like, nah, I'm not taking no accountability for shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, the most they might do is they'll at least not make it visual for the others to see. Like they'll make them think that it's changed. Like they put their foot down on whatever they got checked on. So visually they're not seeing it, but it still is what it is. Like I don't know, we already seen a whole bunch of dudes that bark in the streets, but you know, you might stop by for a meal one day and you see, oh, she's running shit. Oh, you be barking out here like you run everything, but nah. You asking her when you can leave, when you can come back. Okay. A lot of you be flogging.
Jackie Coat, what's good, man?
You're from Florida, ain't you?
My family from Florida.
Lady BJ said, man, these conversations never move the needle. Sorry to hear you think that way.
They do.
I know. I
You know
just
what I'm saying? Because listen, I've heard people come up and tell Pub, you know what I'm saying, that he changed their mind. I know that people have come up, you know what I'm saying, to me and said they changed that you know what I'm saying, like
100%.
I changed their mind. I've watched BPG and Shan change, you know what I'm saying, men's minds in real time. I've watched it happen. So this idea that it's not moving the needle, if it just changed one, you know what I'm saying, mediocre ass motherfucker's mind a day,
hey,
good on us.
Hey, one a day is crazy. One a day would be like, man, hey man, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a few hundred people a year type shit. Oh yeah, that's a lot. That's damn. That would be crazy. I wish it was one a day. And you was doing it, and I was doing it, and the next man was doing it. We all was doing it to a few hundred people. Oh my God.
You know how ego run amongst us. So not all of us are gonna come up and say
true
that our mind has been changed.
True.
So you know what I'm saying? There'd be 600, 700, 800, 1,000, 1,200 people in here. So there's somebody listening. There's somebody whose mind is slowly changing every time. I promise you.
Yep. No, you're right. I can't wait to hear this. Go ahead, Jack and Coke. Nice outfit, man. I like that. Look at that.
So I don't know. I can only answer this. Is it okay for a man to abandon a child due to a bad relationship with the mother? I will say this. I'm gonna give it an age discrepancy. I'm gonna say once a fella reaches the age of 21 to 25, he should be at that point accountable for the children that he has made. So at that point, it's abandonment. But I say until the age of 21, you're still trying to figure it out. So anything you've done before that is kind of hit or miss. But once you get to 21, you still got to go back and make up for what you've done to those children that you made before you were 21. Like, I just don't think men are sane before 21.
So what are women before 21?
Well, they don't have a choice. They don't have a choice.
So
men have a choice. Men have a choice. Because men don't have the kid. Men don't have the. A woman, listen. You can't marry the girl before 21. I wouldn't recommend marrying her before 21. So you can't marry her. So if you're a dude and you're 18 or 19, listen. You can't. Listen. Most of the babies made before the 21. I'm just saying, most of the babies made before 21 is just us experimenting with our body parts. So it would be foolish in 2025 to consider that experimentation with body parts a continuity to marriage. It is not. We're smarter than this now. But what I will say, because again, women get help. When you get the baby, you get the benefits that can carry you to 21. You get the housing, you get the welfare, you get the WIC, you get all of the benefits that can help you get to 21. The man does not get any of those benefits.
Jack, hold on, fam.
because he don't got the baby.
Yeah, I know. Jack, hold on. I had my first child, my first two children, you know what I'm saying, like 20 and 21. I've been in their lives, still in their lives, done everything that I can for them, pay for college, you know what I'm saying, like school books, you name it, whatever it is. I have taken care of my children. I'm in my mid-40s. I've taken care of my children the entire time. Like, my age had played no role in it. Now, was I a better father to my younger kids than my older kids? Absolutely, because I grew and I matured.
But that didn't change the fact. And I think that this has a lot to do with how you were raised. I don't know who the fuck raised y'all. That's what I'm going to say. Who raised y'all?
The streets.
Because my father.
Hello?
Hi, is this Mr. Hayes?
Yeah.
Hi, this is Mr. Dunford.
You are that. So again, appreciate that. But again, I will say this again: women get help.
No. Because you probably are that though. Why would your mama, unless your mama's just a trash ass person, why would she make up something about a man who is there for y'all, supporting y'all, doing everything right? First of all, why would they break up in the first place? And then why would she just make up a bunch of lies about a man like that?
Well,
typically, if your mama's saying that, it's because it's true.
Well, I'm just saying, if it's a stepdaddy situation, I'm just saying if you're a stepdaddy. But my mama says she no longer likes the stepdaddy. Whatever y'all reasons are, I don't know. I'm the kid in a relationship. But whatever your reasons are, no matter how many football games you took me to, no matter how many football practices you took me to, when my mama says she is done with you, I, as the child of my mama, am then sworn to protect my mama. My mama don't want you, so we appreciate the time you spend with us. But my mama say it's over, so it's over. Come on now.
Not protecting your mom. You're a child. You don't have a choice. You gotta go along with whatever your mom says. Exactly, because it sounds like you're trauma dumping right now. And I hate your voice.
Well, no, I know my dad. Listen, I buried my 83-year-old daddy. So let's be very clear.
Shan, don't be stealing my lie. Shan, don't be stealing my lie. Don't do that.
I'm sorry. I hate his voice so much.
So you call children an experiment, right?
Oh.
You, Jack. You said it's an experiment before 21, right?
No, before you're 21, you're experimenting with the body parts. So
right. And who taught you that? Who taught you that?
Turning 50.
Turning 50. So an age told you. I didn't know that inanimate objects could tell you things. I'm just trying to understand where's the correlation between you turning 50 and saying false information.
No, listen. It is absolutely subjective, sir. So please don't try to
No, it's not subjective. Nothing about having a child is an experiment. It's very tested. It's very tested and proved. Like an experiment would be me like making my own shampoo. Like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just mixing stuff together and hopefully something come out that don't take out my hair, right? That's an experiment. A child, you know when you put one part with another part, what's going to happen. You know that from a young age. If you actually have people who care about you and want to teach you these skills.
Sir, I'm sorry where you want to go with this argument, but that was not even my point. My point is when you are under 21, though we understand the conception of life and all of the properties therein, we as under 21 understand that little thing on us responds to a breeze, right? And knowing that it responds to a breeze and not necessarily intellect, that just means sometimes I can procreate while responding to the breeze instead of intellect.
So what happens if you drunk drive before you're 21? Do they say, "Oh, you was just filling it out. You didn't know what the alcohol was going to do to you. You was just playing around with it," or do they give you a DUI?
You get a DUI? That's called
accountability. Hold on. Also, man, now under 21 from accountability.
Hey, Trauma, hold on 1 second, bro. Hold on 1 second.
I said me.
Hold on. Hey, Jack, hold on. Who got the ability to give me the big screen real quick? Which one of y'all got it?
I don't think any of us do. Let me see if I can. Oh, I can.
You can't? Oh, listen. Let's look at God. Look at God. Bro, do you see this? Do you see this?
What to do that?
Do you see this?
I didn't know you was about to do that.
Do you see this?
Tell me what I'm missing. What am I missing?
Before y'all come up here, y'all have to make those pages private. Make the page private before you come up here and start saying stupid stuff. Because they gon' look. And if they not looking, I guarantee I'ma tell them to look.
Sweetie, you ain't said nothing about me, baby.
Got to make that
She's not your sweetie little voice.
You listen.
She's not your sweetie little voice.
You can't humiliate a good
Your voice too small to be doing all that yelling.
So what do we go? So what do you do then in the process? If you can't humiliate somebody that's good looking, what exactly is happening in your mind right now? Because there's no way that you're not experiencing extreme humiliation right now. Like there's no way.
Okay. According to Fish, according to what Fish say, I'm humiliated. Okay, I got it for sure. I'm there. Fish.
You're 50 years old with a small voice.
Right,
and that's the best you can come up with.
And Fish is making me feel bad. Right.
Put me back on the big screen, goddammit.
At least I don't sound like
back
a
on the big
bitch.
screen.
Put me back on the big. Oh, damn it! Hold on, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna show y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna come back.
At least I don't sound like a fish.
Yeah.
I think you said a lot by describing women as fish, though.
Babe, listen, you can't move me. You can't move me, though. See, I understand. I understand that works on other fellas.
I hear you, sweetheart.
Ma'am, she is not your sweetheart or your babe.
Hold on, Shan. Let him go off because he don't do that. He's one of the girls. He is here for the team. Because I really thought about that, and I'm like, where have I heard fish before? Specifically, where have I heard that word fish?
Right.
And why would he have a picture?
Give me the big screen back, Shan. Give me the big screen back, Shan.
Absolutely.
Why would he have a picture in Spanx?
This is what grown man should look like. This is what grown man should look like. I don't know what the fuck you was doing. But yo, I don't know what the fuck you was doing, my guy. I don't know what you was doing. But that's some weirdo shit.
Jack and Coke, you can unmute yourself.
As you would say, Jack and Coke, this is what we want to see.
Yeah, go ahead. We listening, Bookie.
There's nothing you have for me, buddy. I don't know what angle that was. I guess that's the black people.
Y'all messing up, Jack. OnlyFans money, man. Don't do that. Hold on. Leave me on the big screen. Leave me on the big screen. I got y'all. I'm gonna give the people what they want. Y'all messing up Jack OF money, man. I don't like that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give the people what they want. I'm gonna give the people all the things they want. You just stand by.
I got you.
You stand by.
Remember, you're going to my post. I posted this. So remember, you're going to my post.
That's the crazy part.
So however you think going to my post is hurting me, you're going to something I posted.
That's the crazy part. You actually posted this stuff.
And stay on my page. And then put me side by side. Can you put us side by side? Put us side by side.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to do that.
No, yeah, please.
I don't know if you want to do that.
Please put us side by side. Put us side by side.
We are not about to push
out. Please put us side by side.
Jack, please stop.
What the hell did I just?
Please put us side by side.
What did I come back to?
A full-blown Tuesday ballroom session. The category is.
What is y'all doing?
Jack and Coke has revealed a lot about himself, and we love him because he's one of us. But Jack and Coke just revealed to us that that he has some things on his chest he wanted to share. He has an affinity for Jones. We love that. Jones does not have an affinity for him. We're sad about that. But yeah, now he wants to. I think he just asked if y'all.
I don't even deal with. I don't deal with you hair hats for a reason.
I know you. I know you.
Hair hats, sir.
Don't try.
Sir. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Stop yelling. He called us fish, and now we're hair hats. We was fish at first.
Jack and Coke does not eat fish. Okay.
Hey, you gotta see this, bro. Can I'm one more time, big screen, one more time. I just got
this shit is. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck going on. I know Jack kind of little. Oh, come on, man.
Right.
So the OnlyFans.
Come on, man.
And that expands to 7.5 by 6. It's a little bit more than 7.5, but I just stopped there. But it ain't quite 8, but it is 7.5 and some by 6.
Little fella.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's
Hold on.
material.
Niggas, you talking about the Wayne? Are you talking about your Wayne?
Oh, little fella.
It's marriage material.
Oh, little fella. It's marriage material. Some man is gonna sew
you
you up so
homeless?
one day.
Indeed. Listen.
BBT,
Was that the insult of the day? Was that the insult of the day?
Is the fabric of our lives?
You got me for sure.
No, sir.
For sure.
No, sir.
For sure. I got you.
Some man is gonna be wearing Jack and Coke.
It could happen. It could happen now. Because you
know
said
it will.
Because you said
so. Wait a minute. Don't you doubt yourself, okay? He is out there.
Because you said
And he is gonna find
Now
you.
he got his mama's hips is crazy.
Hey, wait, man.
Jack and Coke, do me a favor.
They said that when I was 19 in the club. They said that when I was 19 in the club that I had hips. I didn't even know what that meant. But they said that when I was 19 in the club.
Oh my God.
How did this happen?
What that meant.
I can't leave y'all alone for no minutes.
Wait a minute. But since you said that, could you please clarify what you mean by I got my mama hips?
Oh, listen, I was just reading the comment, friend.
I think they meant you had childbearing hips.
I don't want no static, bro. You got it.
I don't think you do though, because you shaped like a box.
Okay.
I don't think you got your mama hips.
I don't think so either. I think
I don't.
When it's good, it's not. When it's not, I can't change that.
Why did you take that? You know what? No, I gotta know.
At the gym, I was working out. It's a video. It's not a PT. He took the.
But why did you? But why would you working out? Why was you working out in them drawers like in them panty drawers like that?
Because I always tell them before they come for me, let me see that big ugly belly you working on. So that's really what that's
about. You don't want me to take my shirt off.
Hold on, but wait. But Jack, I just want to know, why did you have on white underwear at the gym?
Why not?
What gym you go to where they allow that type of activity?
I use wet wipes. Why would I not wear white underwear?
Lord Jesus.
Fucking crazy.
I use wet wipes. Why would I not wear white underwear? Who the fuck don't wear white underwear?
It's not the color of the underwear. It's that you had drawers on at the gym.
No, it's drawers, and on top of the drawers are compression shorts. It's two different things.
You had on panties, dear.
Them was panties, bro. Them was that was Fenty. That was Fenty gear. That was, you had on some shit straight from Fenty.
No, I think that actually that pair came from cheapundies.com. Plug Cheap Undies. Cheapundies.com. They make a great underwear for both. They make a great underwear to keep your genitals in place without crushing them. Cheapundies.com. Plug for them. Men, check out the men, and you'll see the pair I got on.
I would never buy no underwear from no place called Cheap the Fuck Undies.
Cheap Undies.
Listen, fella. They are very comfortable, and the quality is amazing. I would never give you sheen material. If it's on me, it's the best quality you can get.
I'm trying to gather this shit. I'm just lost as everybody else. All right. Oh, let's take a breath, y'all. Lady BJ said, "Pub, let's get back on track. I ain't never needed a super chat more than I needed that one right there, because that was wicked." Oh Lord.
But I will back to this father thing. Remember, my father
Hold on, brother.
always took care of me.
Jack, hold on.
My father always took care of me. My father always came to see about me.
Jack, hold on, brother. I want you to go, but can somebody else talk too? Because I don't think Prototype talked since he been back up here. Prototype, have you said anything? He done cut his camera off. That's what I'm saying, brother. Go let Prototype get up in here, man. Go ahead, Prototype.
I don't even think I can compete with what I just seen though.
What you seen or what you heard?
Oh, love bull, goddamn.
That's crazy.
No. Don't get it twisted, man. Don't get it twisted. Hey, a nigga straight, man. I think I know what you saying.
Hey, man.
Yeah. I feel sorry for him, man. I had a question for you and John. John had said so. This is a two-part question. The first one was like, So far, it's like the conversations in the relationship where the woman feel like she doing significantly more. Like, why do we don't hear those conversations in the relationship instead of inside of the relationship? We hear it on podcasts. I'm saying that to say this, like, and I don't even know why I'm asking.
The prototype. I already got you, fam. Me and Pub had this conversation when I was in Long Beach, and we was hanging out. Like, me and him had this conversation directly. When you're in the throes of a relationship, right, especially how we're programmed as men, we're told that, you know what I'm saying, the only job that we have, the only thing we have to do is go to work every day and bring home the money, you know what I'm saying, to pay the bills. We're not told that we have to help raise children. We're not told that we have to help do household, you know what I'm saying, duties. We're not told any of that. We're told that that's women's work. And then in our generation, it requires two individuals to both actively be participating in the household in order for, you know what I'm saying, things to get done, for our children to be raised. But we were not programmed, you know what I'm saying, to operate in that manner. And so when our partner is saying, hey, listen, I could really use some help with the kids. Like, could you change a diaper? Could you make a bottle? Could you, you know what I'm saying, do the dishes? Can you wash some clothes? Can you, do X, Y, Z? In our mind, we immediately reject it. It's an amygdala response. We're like, that goes against my internal programming.
It go both ways.
Yeah, my internal programming says, all I got to do is go to work.
Mm-hmm.
I just got to go to work. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here, niggas these days ain't fucking.
I'm out here fighting dragons and demons when I step out this door. You don't know what.
Meanwhile, they stocking shelves at Walmart. But in their mind, you know what I'm saying, they're building empires. Right? Cool.
And so why we can't combine all these social media talking points? So with that, why is that not a vet moment to know that what a man capability is? You know what I'm saying? Like, even just within conversation, you get a drawn picture in your mind. What kind of
I don't think these are, but prototype. I don't think these are online conversations. I think these are real. Okay, I can't talk about the conversations that other people be having on they lives because I got a bunch of screenshots of niggas having conversations that ain't never happened. So I hear you when you say, you talking about the niggatheticals and shit. I feel you. I agree that there's way more of that than there are of this. But I would contend that everything that I've ever talked about on my platform, I feel like my shit is like, what's the Law and Order? Like, it's been taken from the pages of like the new, like that's what my shit is. Like, I'm literally just taking the conversations.
Also, they hear us as men saying the things that women have said to us, and they hear it because it's coming from a male or a male presenting voice, but they don't hear it coming from women because they've been conditioned not to listen to women. So this conversation was had with you directly. You just didn't hear it.
A million times. I've had this conversation. I've had, not this one in particular, but these conversations I've had 89, 90% of with my wife or with a woman at some point. I'm talking about with my woman, not with like Shan, my friend, or with BPG. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like I've had a woman tell me how she needed for me to show up in the relationship 1,000 times. 1,000 times. And I failed her 1,000 times. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, the only difference between you and me is that I have accepted that I was a fucking failure. And the prototype, you haven't. You keep going, nah, go both ways, pub. And what about when the women and da-da-da. You keep doing this whataboutism. The only difference between you and me is acceptance. That's it.
No, I understand where you're coming from. Don't get me wrong. I ain't trying to clock in on what you're saying.
You cut out, prototype. He got them red bars, man. That nigga that.
Right.
There you go. I didn't hear nothing. We didn't hear nothing. You said I ain't trying to clock you, and then it went out. Yeah. You got to get away from McDonald's. You got to drive east away from it. Don't get closer to it because it's gonna pick it up automatically.
It's picking on McDonald's.
when I told you I was in Alabama, I thought you would be smart enough to pick up on. But I'm just But I'm saying the conversations don't get held until it be a fight or flight moment.
Okay, so you're saying the women wait too long to bring it up to the man?
Yeah. So like we think everything be peachy, you know what I'm saying? The whole time they going through, you know what I'm saying, inner judgment on it.
So I would tell you two things. A, that is because you're not actually paying attention, so you're not being proactive, right? That's one step of it, because it's also your job to know what's going on in your relationship, not her job to tell you what's going on. And then B, she is telling you little, like slowly but surely, and you're not clocking it. You keep ignoring it, like over and over and over again. She gives you the.
You don't hear her until she's throwing shit.
Now she's throwing shit, and now you're like, well, it came out of nowhere. And I'm like, nigga, she been telling you for 10 years to pick up your socks. She been telling you for 15 years to clean up after yourself. Like, what the fuck do you want? Like, I'm not understanding. Like, what do you? How do you want her to? You know what? All right, this is a question I'm gonna ask you. How do you want the women to address the issue? Like, what does that sound like for you? Let's say he's not participating in cleaning up around the home. How does that conversation go? How do you want it to go? I should say.
A clear cut conversation, straight to the point. Like, the shit fucked up outside. I need you to pick it up or help me pick it up.
And why would she need to tell you that? But wait, Prototype, can I ask you another question? Why would she need to tell you, a grown adult man who lives in the home with her? Why would she need to tell you that?
I mean, maybe I feel like the things that I got going on overbearing, and I may overlook it at the moment.
But that didn't answer my question though. Why would she need to tell you that?
Can I say this though? Can I just say?
Hold on, wait. I just want Prototype to answer, and you can go, Jack and Cole. Why would she need to tell you that?
No. The task is not the problem, Paul. If you can understand it, the task is not the problem.
I know. I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Something needs to be done in the home, right? You live in the house too. How are you not able to clock that thing needs to be done? Why does she need to tell you? That's what I'm asking.
I'm not saying it's her responsibility to tell me that. Like I said, if we're just speaking on the task itself, I might be doing something and I overlook it. The problem is...
Overlook it every day, though, Prototype? Overlook it every day? Every day you overlooking the same shit.
That's something you saying, Paul.
That's the problem. That's the problem. It's not like, what are you talking about? It's not this like, they're not getting mad at you because you forgot something at the store one time. It's systemic. Like, what you're doing in your relationship is systemic. You are systemically ignoring your duties. You are systemically ignoring your children. You are systemically ignoring your wife. It is systemic. It is not one-offs. And then they're not.
It doesn't change with one conversation. She can tell you, hey, you don't help me clean up. You're not going to be like, oh, okay, I'll help most of y'all. Oh, okay, I'll help clean up now. That's not usually how that works. Because there's a reason you weren't helping clean up, because you don't want to. And you will continue to find every excuse and reason to not do it because you don't want to.
Let me say this. I have a brother who was always junky. I was the clean one, right? My brother's always been junky, and I'm 50 and he's 54. He's still junky. His whole life, he's always had women to come clean up his girlfriends. And when he got older, when he dropped his clothes off, he dropped off the dirty clothes, picked up the clean clothes. He had a maid to clean up the house, whatever. And like I say, 54, if a woman want to come over, he's not nasty, but he's still my brother. Women clean up his house because they want to be around him. My point is the man did not just suddenly stop cleaning up a house. I don't understand how using a house, cleaning the house as an example. Because either a man likes a clean house, that he kept his own house clean, or he didn't care about his own house when you met him. But don't get a man that didn't care about his own house, and then all of a sudden
so you go. But no, he just trying to find another way to blame the woman, which is weird. Like what?
Or you want somebody to change, and I think that's the bigger problem.
So you can't act. Hold on, Jack. So you mean to tell me that you can't reasonably expect an adult human being to start to fucking clean up?
My brother got maids. No, hell no. My brother got maids. And he still don't. My brother got maids and dropped his clothes off. Yeah. To this day.
Your brother don't have maids. He has women he's taking advantage of. He doesn't have
maids. But if a woman gets with him, they know this is my point. My point is to stop getting with them. How do y'all keep meeting these men? Did y'all never go to their house? But this is the thing.
So he's meeting these women, and these women come over and they see other women cleaning up his house, and they go, "Oh, okay." Or he's going, "Yeah, I have women come over and clean up my house." Of course, he's not telling them that, Jack.
He has a maid. I told you, it's a maid. It's a maid.
He pays a maid.
But in between, if you want to clean up because the maid is not there, my brother is not going to clean that up.
I'm okay with that. Oh, wait. I'm okay. Hold on, Jack. I'm okay. I don't call them maids. I have cleaners come over and clean up my house, right? We pay them, right? I think that, you know what I'm saying? Some people may frown on that or whatever, but I do. I don't like to clean up, and it's even more than I didn't even like to. I literally, my brain, I get overwhelmed, and my ADHD is really bad. And so I pay people to clean up. That's different. That's not what we're discussing, right? So if I were to not be with my wife and I were to get with a woman, I would tell her, I would be honest with her and be like, I can be messy and I have ADHD. That's not, I have to do better or whatever. But I also would tell her, I will pay somebody to come over and clean up the house every single week because I will do that. No problem.
I don't never clean my own house. I am not lying. Like I have somebody who comes and cleans the house every Monday, and my nanny, you know what I'm saying, cleans up after the girls every single day. Now, me personally, like in my bedroom is spotless. Mm-hmm. But in terms of like cleaning the whole house and shit like that, I wash all the clothes, but I don't put them away. Mm. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because it's just the way my ADHD is set up. I can't bring myself to do it.
Yep, it is what it is, and I'm saying you got to make a choice. That's my point. My point was saying if you can't pay, then you got to do it. You see what I'm saying? Like you don't get to be on some like, oh well, I just got people coming over and cleaning up for me, or you can't be in a relationship with a woman and then not. She can reasonably expect you as a grown adult to fucking clean up. Like that's not.
Can we say this? Don't be the girlfriend that cleans up behind him, and then be the wife that gets mad that he doesn't clean up. That's what
I think the thing that makes me so upset about men is this. You're right, Jack. You're right. Right. I just want you to understand what you were saying, though. You were basically, I'm Jack. I'm gonna put myself, ladies. If the man ain't perfect, if he has any fucking red flags, drop his ass at the drop of a hat. Because if you don't, niggas like Jack and Coke and the prototype is gonna figure out a way to blame you. That's all y'all be. That's all I hear. That's all I hear from y'all. Cause like, what the fuck are y'all really saying? Like you're saying a thing that's like. It's all you're not. It's like at one point you want us to give men grace, but then you simultaneously are turning around and telling women, "Don't give these niggas any grace," which I can appreciate that. Look, man, you just got to pick a side. That's all I'm saying. Like I can appreciate you telling women, "Don't give none of these niggas grace." I would let you come on my platform all day and tell women that if that's what you wanted to do. Granted, I think most of them think that or feel that way, but let's be clear, most women don't actually do that. Most women do. Give men a ton of grace. They do. But if you want to come up here and you want to make the case to all the women, don't give these niggas no grace because they never gonna grow up. I think that's because you're telling them about men. You telling them like from a man. I'm telling you these niggas ain't gonna never grow up, right? So don't give these niggas no grace. Cool, you got it. I'm not gonna waste my breath doing it, but you got it. But you got it.
Let me say
this shit crazy. Like,
let me say all the good men and good women are taken. The good women are
bullshit.
Married, the good men are married.
See what I'm saying?
No,
y'all don't really. Are you hearing what you guys are saying?
Watch this point. No, watch this. I swear, watch this.
This shit is crazy.
Good men, watch this. The majority. Watch this. I'm not talking all, but the majority. He's saying he's not a good man. Hold on, let me make the point.
Bottom line.
The majority of good men and the majority of good women.
He's talking about himself.
They also divorcing at 50%.
Facts.
Let me finish. So what I'm saying, so we all know the majority are taken, right?
God damn it.
Caring about the kids in school and all that. All the good ones are taken. So what is left are the disgruntles, you know, from previous relationships, marriage, or whatever.
Jack, are you married? Jack, are you married?
Hold on.
No, he's not married.
We have the disgruntles. Hold on.
Jack, are you married?
No.
Jack, are you married?
Let me finish and I'll answer that.
Just answer real quick.
No, I'm not. No. Yes. Okay, hold on. So now we have the
all
disgruntles. Right. We have the disgruntles. Hold on. We have the disgruntles. And
him.
Then we have the bachelors.
Him.
And the bachelorettes remaining.
Him.
So from the bachelors and the bachelorettes remaining.
Him.
Those two people have to find a reason why linking somebody up to their life is beneficial.
He has to find a reason.
So now we have this whole list and this strain of process.
He has his whole list.
Because we've been around the block or two.
Because he's been around the block or two.
So the rules of engagement are different. And it just is. You can't deny that.
I want you to start. That whole time, all I wanted you to start, I just wanted you to switch out that we and they for me and he and you. If you would have changed it to me, I'd have been cool with it. Because you projecting. The projections is crazy, bro.
He is definitely disgruntled.
he was describing himself.
Well, no, listen. I am 50. And I listen. I look amazing. See, I ain't.
Why do you keep going to that?
Listen. What I will tell you is this. What I will tell you is this. I don't want to listen. Listen. If what you need is to be married. And the goal, because I'm gonna tell you what I have seen of married couples in 50 years. If the goal is to become obese grandparents that will eventually need a nursing home because they have all of these children and generations, then that's what you need. Enjoy that. But do not get mad because everybody don't want to be a big fat old grandma and grandpa. That's for y'all. Yeah, everybody don't want to be the big fat grandma and grandpa. Understand that. Everybody has a choice.
Thank you.
I don't spend $50 right goddamn now.
But I got a 6-pack though, so what that? But what if I got a 6-pack though? And off. What we talking about here, man?
To us why it is not only that he's old and disgruntled, but also why he's not in a relationship. For one, he talked way too much, just way too much. But also, he's lying in real time in our face, like we didn't see the picture too. Sir, you have a gut.
A full-blown bloat belly.
The majority of the fat in your body is around your waist.
You got high cortisol levels.
Literally.
For sure.
Maybe borderline diabetic. Maybe borderline high blood pressure. Like, maybe not.
Hey, somebody said that nigga was ill-built.
Literally, though.
Hey, ill-built is crazy.
Like that's the game we, and I think that's the part.
Well, no, actually, let me help you out. Let me help you.
Please don't.
Hey man, saying somebody is ill-built is crazy.
It's somebody else's turn to talk. Be quiet. You like a strawberry smoothie. That's like a berry smoothie. That ugly ass hospital.
Slender fat. I seen that.
Listen, girl, you don't even have your own hair on your head.
But she do though.
What can you say to me?
But she does though, Jack.
Miss, I need makeup to go everywhere. What can you say to me?
Hey, yo, I'm about to say Shannon.
I need a perm. But I had to get this perm.
That look like her hair.
But I had to stop and get a perm to get this white girl.
Ah, here you go, moving the goalpost. There you go, moving the goalpost.
Right, but I had to stop and get this perm to go get this white girl. So don't tell me that you proud of yourself because you're not.
Somebody put a cap on it, goddammit.
All right.
Silk press.
Hold on. Can I say?
It's silkier than your voice. My hair is silkier than your voice.
Hold on,
Hey,
man.
listen, Shan is a 13. Shan is a 13.
I'm not trying to look like a white girl though. I'm not trying to look like a white girl though.
What? Who trying to look? Oh, time out. Time out. Time out. Time out. Time out. Who's trying to look like a white girl?
Oh, that perm.
She ain't got no fucking perm.
Silk press, perm, whatever. Still ain't.
Them are two different things.
You know who
Perms and silk presses are two different things. And nobody trying to look like no white. Do you think only white people have straight hair? This nigga think only white people got straight.
Do you need me to play Shahrazad Ali that explains that?
Oh, you mean that pick me? Yeah, player.
Right. Do you want me to play Shahrazad Ali that explains it perfect?
Like literally has a paper towel tube on top of her head. And she don't even wear her hair. She quite literally walks around with a hat on. And
she looks like African women.
Hey, she look like Fabulous. Jack, please. She looked like Fabulous in a Lil Mo video when that nigga had that napkin around his head.
She look like whatever the cartoon version of what white people thought Egyptians were. Like that's what she looks like. That's exactly what she looks like. Like no, that's a horrible example. It's a terrible, and it's not a headband. It's a head wrap.
I need the big screen again.
Nah, man, I don't want to see that shit again, Jones. I ain't gonna even lie. Oh, that's Shan. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Hold on.
Do you see this? Take it down. What are you talking about? Take it down.
Shan said, not today.
She's a baddie in real life.
Like, where's her baddie husband? Where's her baddie husband?
She don't like you niggas. She don't like you niggas. Hold on. She don't like you niggas. This crazy. I don't know what to tell y'all. I know that shit be stinging y'all in y'all chest. She don't like y'all. That's where he at. She don't like you niggas. Look at, I don't blame her.
Husband is at brunch with your baby husband.
Stop it, please.
They at brunch together trying to figure out how to get to the bottom of this.
I'm sure.
Go ahead, Jones.
Put me on the damn Summer Jam screen.
Hey, nah, that was a good one though. It was in a nice way. Go ahead, Joe.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
No, listen, hold on, bro. You asking like where her baddie husband is? I promise you, there's a line of motherfuckers lined up. Like,
but Precious just had twins. They saying that Precious just had twins.
Hey, Precious low key. Hey, hold on. Have y'all seen Precious not low? I know y'all go to Gabby Ray. She not ugly. She just fat.
and she's happily married.
Them two different things. I don't know what you talking about. Y'all are tripping.
That man gladly put those twins in her without hesitation.
Them two. I think y'all be having. That's what I'll say. I can tell y'all really be looking at people for real. You just see like overweight, and then you go, she got. I think you gotta like look at her. She's not ugly. I don't know.
Everybody that's ugly got a personality. Well, she's not ugly, but everybody that's
ugly. I don't think that woman is ugly, man.
Who said that? Did somebody say that? What did a famous girl that said you don't have a personality? What was the famous girl?
She cute to me and she funny. So I don't know. I don't know what you be talking about.
The famous girl that said that you big girls had that personality.
Who is you big girls? Who are you big girls? Who is that? Who you referring to?
The famous girl said that the big girls needed that personality. That's one of the girls said that.
This shit crazy.
Who's big? Are you saying Shan is big?
I think he just saying big girls in general, but he said you big girls. It just is coming off weird.
You said Gabrielle, and I told you she has personality, and I told you that she has personality.
But she cute though. I mean, beyond the personality, she's cute. I don't know. She just overweight.
But the thing is, you can't fool her. Y'all always talking shit about women you can't even get. She's so bottom of the barrel. She's so big, but you couldn't even get her.
Do y'all know how
what
much?
Does it say about you?
Right. Y'all know how much Beyonce weighs?
I don't. She looked like she weighed about 145.
No, Beyonce in that 180 club for sure.
Correct.
Oh, for real? Hey, I seen her in that Levi's commercial.
But she's thick though, and that's the difference. Like,
when she took off when she put them pants in the dryer,
yeah. Black women carry weight very, very.
I had to watch that shit like that shit was on my wife. I was watching it like this.
180 on a black girl be complimenting us, honestly.
She in a 180 club, bro.
I was like this.
and bad.
I was like, oh, that's a Levi commercial.
Beyonce is a Virgo. Beyonce is a Virgo. Oh my God.
Hey, I had to watch that shit. I was like, man, I fucks with Levi's. That's how I got away with it. Cause I do wear Levi's. Like I love Levi's. I was like, damn, Beyonce.
Levi's since 1997.
I got Levi. Y'all don't come on. I'm a Levi's nigga. I got 501s.
Levi's are the best jeans. Still, I just bought a pair. And they're not cheap because you can't burn all of your Levi's tomorrow.
Hey, you got.
We not kicking with you.
Nah, you got your Levi's creased.
Well, I don't care nothing about that. I'm still here.
Hey Jack, your Levi's creased and they can stand up by themselves, huh? When you
back in the day they could. Back in the day they could. Back in the day, I lived long enough to live through that.
You realize who Jack remind me of? You remind me of Ezell from Friday.
Why you say that, man?
He looks like and he shaped like him.
I don't even know what that is. I've never seen.
Ezell the crackhead?
I've never seen that movie. Who is that?
You never seen Friday?
No, sir.
I can't trust this nigga. I don't trust no nigga that ain't never seen Friday. That's
I've seen pieces of it.
You untrustworthy.
I've seen pieces of it. I've seen it in TIA.
Jack, you ain't seen shit. Shut up.
That's all.
Hold on, let me check these cash apps, man. I think they might have.
Yeah, let's see if somebody dropped that.
The fact that bro said he ain't never seen Friday is a rap for me.
That's crazy.
I saw Color Purple though. In the
we can tell.
He hate Color Purple.
We can tell. The way that I am 1,000% sure that you saw The Color Purple and was dreaming of the day that you could be Suge Avery, I believe you 1,000%. I believe you. For sure.
We did it, Joe. That nigga said I seen The Color Purple though. Nigga, if you don't get up out of here.
The way he was in that mirror with that boy dreaming of being Suge Avery one day.
Oh my God. That nigga. He 50. He said he 50. 52 or something like that. He was too old to be acting like that. That was crazy.
I like that. Honestly, I like that him and the Prototype. I like that he had it in the middle. I like that him and the Prototype came to the same conclusion though, because I always like listening to men when they talk about how, you know, there was no way to know and they couldn't see the signs and it just came out of nowhere. But also like that women should have always saw the signs and that, you know, yeah, she wanted us to go to therapy and yeah, she wanted us to talk to the pastor. And yeah, like she, you know, had a dinner party with all of our friends where we talked about relationships, but I don't know where it came from. Like she's literally been doing all of this work, all of this time to figure out how to make this relationship happen. And you think that the real reason she left you is because you didn't take the trash out that day. Like, and they actually came to the same conclusion.
That day, not
that day.
The 100 of the 1,000 other days. It was that. That TikTok. That woman who made that TikTok, she made it about her friend, but it was the one where she was talking about how her friend, the dude was always an asshole to her, and then eventually, the thing that straw that broke the camel's back was she asked him to buy some flowers for a birthday party he had planned for his mother, and all he had to do was get the flowers, and then he came home without the flowers, and she sent them back out to get the flowers, and he came home with two bags of flour. And thought it was hilarious, and then she put them on the table. And the mom came over and saw it, and she was like, "Why do you have this flower out?" And then she was like, "Oh, because your son. I asked him to go get flowers, and he got this, you know, like these flowers instead of flowers, the plant." And then the mom got really mad at the son because apparently his dad used to do stupid shit like that, and she left his dad. And then so they had the dinner, and at the end of the dinner. She's like, "Oh, bye." She like holds it together for the whole dinner. And as soon as she closes the door, she tells him, "I want a divorce," and then makes him sleep. She kicked him out the house. He leaves the house, and then she leaves and goes to a hotel. She she was just like, "I'm not sleeping in the house either," and she leaves and goes to a hotel and shit like that. But that be the type of shit that like men will be utterly disrespectful and dismissive to women for 10 years, for 5 years, for 5 months, whatever. How it's for an extended period of time. And then expect a woman to tell him you're disrespecting. Like, that's the thing that annoys me, I think, about this conversation, Prototype. When you keep asking me, Well, shouldn't they just tell you? Why should a woman have to tell you to not disrespect her?
Right. Yo, here's a this is not even. Hold on, prototype. This is not like, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna drop.
No, don't drop.
My daughter had box braids, single braids, and she got super thick hair, like stupid long hair. You know what I'm saying? And the other night she was trying to take out her hair by herself. You know what I'm saying? She cut the ends off and was undoing them, you know what I'm saying, braid by braid. And so, you know what I'm saying, like my partner, she started helping, you know what I'm saying, our daughter take her hair out. And I'm like, yo, it's gonna be easier if all of us do it. So I went and grabbed a rat tail comb and sat down, you know what I'm saying, to help take her hair out. That's what fathers do.
Yeah.
That's, you know what I'm saying, what good men do. But y'all are so, you know what I'm saying, like caught up in bringing home, you know, your $500 a week and thinking that's all that you have to do, that you forget, you know what I'm saying, what it really means to be a part of your family and your children's lives.
That's true. And when you're obsessive about things that really don't matter, it shows up in your relationship. Just like the other dude who was trying to figure out why his sister-in-law cheated, but then he said his brother-in-law worked a lot. Like, sir, he set her up. He set that lady up. And it's not to say that it's right to cheat. Like, you should be discussing that with your partner if you feel neglect. Which she probably did. She
told him. Come on, BPG. You know she done told that man he working too much.
She probably made the reservations and said, be here at this time and wear this, set the clothes out. And then he called her and told her, I got to work late this day too. And when she sat there in that dress, she said, I'm not about to let this dress go to waste. She went to where she wanted to go to eat. Some nigga in there with her sexy dress noticed that she had a sexy dress on. And, it was downhill from there. But I think that's women have to be attentive to men in a way that men are never attentive to women. Because I have somebody I know who, and it tripped me out when I saw it. She's terribly, terribly afraid of like flying, of heights, all of these things, right? I don't even know this lady that well, but she told me this in the little 5 minutes I had a conversation with her. And then a couple weeks later, after she tells me this, I see that her and her husband had went someplace for her birthday. And he takes her to some place where she has to go up one of those elevators up to this like ridiculous. I don't know if it was in Chicago or wherever it was, but it was one of those like eye of the needle kind of things. You know how like in Seattle they got the big long, yeah. So he takes her there, and like the entire video and the pictures are her being absolutely mortified because she's terrified of heights. And I'm looking at this and like, she's laughing in the video and he's laughing because he knows she's scared of heights. But I'm like, why would you ever plan to take her someplace where you know she's afraid of heights? And I showed my husband, and my husband was like, no, but she's afraid of heights. Why would he do that to her? Like, there has to be an absolutely awful experience for her. Craziest plot twist that's not a plot twist. Of course, she is leaving him now. And when I saw it then, I was like, when I saw that she was leaving him, I was like, oh, okay, that makes absolute sense.
So should she have left him right when he did that? Do you feel?
No, you know what the funny part is, when people, it irritates me the way that people ignore how manipulation works, because you will convince yourself above anybody else. Once you have experienced manipulation for so long, you will tell yourself that, well, it's not really that big of a red flag. He was trying to do something nice. He was trying to, make it work. And he wanted to surprise me and blah, blah, blah.
The thought that counts.
And then on top of that, other women will reiterate to you that you're wrong. Let that man try. He got a pass where he didn't do right before, but at least he trying now. So even when you tell yourself it's a red flag and you convince yourself it's not, you also have other people who will tell you, oh, well, it's not that bad because he still pay them bills. He still take care of those kids.
And he don't cheat. He don't beat. He not cheating on you. He not beating on you. How bad?
He did that too.
Oh, yeah. But I'm saying, like in that instance, like that's not what it was. It was like, oh, he just did this thing. Yeah, that's insensitive. Men be insensitive, blah 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 blah. But like that's the shit that pisses me off, because the things that men want women to do or not do, I'm like, if they did that, do y'all realize that you would never have access to any woman?
Yeah.
If women literally took men's advice, The men that come up here on that, like, don't they got to take accountability for that shit, though, pub? Don't they? Okay, cool. Fuck it. Women taking accountability for everything you do. You ignored every red flag. That's your fault, yada, yada, yada. So how do we fix it? Moving forward, if that nigga don't say every fucking thing perfect, if that nigga don't do everything perfect, leave his ass. As soon as he step outside of that boundary or whatever, leave him. Don't give that nigga no grace. But if I got up here and told women that, they would be, oh, nigga, public crazy. They gonna tell the women what they want to hear. He pandering to women. But that is what y'all are saying. That is what y'all are saying. But you don't even realize it because that's not your real point. Your real point isn't for women to be protected. That's not what it is. All you're trying to do is excuse the behavior of men. That's all you're trying to do. But you haven't it's like, so I look at these conversations like chess, right? And if anybody plays chess, you understand what I'm talking about. It is, if you make a move, you leave yourself open, right? So the name of the game in the long and the short of it is to not leave yourself open, right? When men are playing this game of manipulation, when you guys say stuff that you think is like the end all be all, like, got him, you leave yourself wide open because what are you really saying? You want women to be held accountable? Cool. Now how do we fix the problem? Right? Women are held accountable now. How do we fix the problem so that they don't go through the same shit over and over and over again? Because men seem like we gonna fuck up. Every man gonna fuck up. And how do you expect a woman to differentiate between a man just making a mistake and a man actually being an abuser? Because they look exactly the same early on, especially it looks exactly the same. You would never know. Early on, you don't know.
I disagree with it. I do though. I feel like there's a vetting still. You know what I'm saying? That's a red flag though. I mean, that's okay, BBG. I appreciate you for.
Oh my God! How is it the same? How is it the same? How does it look exactly the same?
What I'm saying is, when you look at a man that's capable to do better and a man that's just basically built off of shit, his work gonna stand for himself.
How?
I mean, it gonna speak out for itself.
How?
Past relationships.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean past relationships? What do you mean?
The things that he did, what you speak on.
How would she know?
Vetting.
How would she know? Stop saying. Be specific, Prototype. How would she know? How? No, none of y'all would know shit about anything if I didn't tell you anything. So if he just doesn't tell her, then how would she know?
I feel like, me personally, I do a lot of investigation on people. So it's a lot that I probably could tell you about that you probably never disclosed to the internet.
That's stalking.
Like what?
I mean, that's vetting.
You can't. Hold on, wait. There is nothing that you can say about me that wouldn't be like in the realm of things that I've already talked about. You know what I'm saying? Like it was
an example, and
I know, but I'm not. The example has to make sense. That's what I'm saying. So saying you've investigated a person, what are you talking about? Unless you talk to my exes directly, then what do you mean? How would you know? How would you know what I've said or done with or to my exes without talking to my exes?
Social media is widespread, right?
I understand. You wouldn't even know who they were.
Okay. So like this. People can go to your page, right? Just say when you big on Facebook. Mm-hmm. They can go to your pictures and see who you hang around. Just say, for instance, you one of your main people tagged into the photo. Mm-hmm. You go to their page and see how the interaction is on that page and just bounce around like
you
that.
Wouldn't, but I'm sorry, sir. That's not enough. That's not enough.
I mean, if you find what you're looking for, it is.
How do you
find stalking? And it's a waste of stalking. Actually, it's stalking, and it's a waste. And it does not clue you in to how these relationships are unless you start to actually communicate with people who you may think are this person's exes, which again, you would have to reach out to that person and ask necessary questions about whether or not they were in a relationship, blah, blah, blah. But again, that is also stalking, which I don't know if you know that that's a crime or not. I have no idea why y'all come on here and incriminate yourselves consistently, because even in the context of the conversation you're having right now, there's zero reason for you to be looking up Pug. You're not gonna be in a that man is taken. I don't know why y'all want him so bad, but he is taken. Why would you ever? But that's a great example actually. Why would you ever be looking into him and what it is he's doing when he is already clearly in a relationship? Like, this is the logic behind a lot of the things that men do when you doing all of this vetting and investigating all this other stuff. Y'all could do this actually. And y'all could figure out, okay, maybe I don't want to be in a relationship with a lady who's probably going to ask me to cook or clean or hold my weight within, the household. Maybe I'm not ready for a relationship, because if that's going to make or break whether or not we together and she hasn't properly vetted me, maybe I need to be making the changes. Because why would anybody have to go through all that to figure out if you actually help cook or clean? Because that's the biggest part of this example, is that she's trying to figure out why you won't participate in the home. And you're telling her she needs to go stalk his page and his ex's page and his family page to figure out if this nigga gonna take out trash.
To figure out if this nigga gonna knock your head between the washer and dryer. How would it, when are you, no, but Prototype, it's not that we're going to the extreme. It's just we are actually thinking it through and you're not. Don't say it's the extreme. Abuse is extreme. So that's what we're talking about. Like, what do you mean? It is extreme.
What is the downfall?
I just want to let you know, Prototype, I knew everything about my ex down to his net worth before we started dating, and we still broke up.
And I want to ask you, Shane, can I ask you a personal question, if you don't mind?
Sure.
Was there any red flags displayed? Was there any red flags displayed? Any?
When? Like when we were dating?
When you said you know your baby dad before y'all started dating, right?
And my ex. I didn't even say my baby dad. You trying to be funny? No, I'm just playing.
No. I'm sorry if I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
I'm just playing. You good? That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what I'm saying is, did you see any red flags at all?
When we were in the dating stage, I saw, and that's the thing. These flags don't be red. They be pink, light pink flags that turn into red flags eventually. For example, I'll give you one. One of the pink flags that I thought was a pink flag turned out to be bigger than that. Hold on, my baby's trying to talk.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying earlier, Prototype. There is I really want y'all to retire the phrase red flag, just because niggas don't ever apply it right. But the thing about the red flag is when it's early in a relationship, it's unidentifiable. You just don't know if it's a red flag or is he is it a consistent thing or is it just this moment? Right?
Yeah,
is it?
That's what I was about to get at. It was one time where we were supposed to go do this one thing that I wanted to do, and he said he would do it. And the next morning, when it came time to do it, because we had partied and had a good time the night before, he was too tired, didn't want to get up to go do it. Did it piss me off? Yeah. Did I stop talking to him for a couple of days? Yeah, because I was upset. I don't like when people don't keep their word. Now, in the moment, it's okay. That was one time where you said you were going to do something, and when it came time to do it, you didn't keep your word. Yeah, we could say, oh, well, you should have walked away from him right then and there. You should have known. But if we're being honest, how many times has somebody told you they were going to do something small and they ended up not doing it? Did you walk away and never talk to them again? Probably not. And sometimes it worked out fine and they didn't turn out to be somebody that didn't keep their word, and sometimes they did. It's really just a gamble. Like every person that you meet, every man that you meet, they're gonna present something that could be problematic. It could be anything. They're gonna present something, and you have to take the risk analysis in your brain to say, is it worth it? Can this become bigger? If it becomes bigger, is that something that I'm willing to deal with? Or is it something that, may just be this one time? Like, you really just never know until you know.
So my question is this though: was that like the top of the pyramid of what you broke up with him for? Like, was that like the foundation of everything?
No, absolutely not. That had nothing to do with why we broke up. That's what I'm saying. Like, that wasn't even the reason.
So you don't fit what we saying there. That doesn't fit at all.
Oh my God.
To figure out how women should be accountable for the fact that this man turned out to be somebody she didn't want to be in a relationship with. We ain't even gonna go as far as saying he's trash. Most of y'all do be trash, but the hoops that y'all jump through to try to figure out how to make women accountable. There's no way to know if a red flag is a red flag until that junk is all the way up at full mass. There's no way to know, because so much of what happens in relationships is the same flags that men who are abusive have, and the same flags that men who are not abusive have. They don't look different. Like they really don't look different. That's why love bombing is a thing.
And you know why that is? I'm sure you know, BBG, but I'm for the reason why that is because abusers know how to mask their behavior to make it look like normal behavior, to make it look like, yeah, that's like plausible. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And that's why I said I'll be wanting to raise people awareness. So when I say people need to sharpen their discernment, that's a real thing. Like, sharpen your discernment to pick up. You can tell when somebody faking. Like,
you can't.
Man,
come on, the prototype, bro.
This is the reason that I constantly try to reiterate how much of just a regular man my ex was, because a lot of the stuff that y'all think is like, oh, that's a red flag. All of y'all do that though. You wouldn't, and y'all turn around in the same breath and be like, oh well, if you look so good, why are you single? That's why. Because every man that I walk away from because of those red flags, I walk away from you all.
I'm just curious though, Shan. Like, if it wasn't that bad, like why y'all didn't try to work it out? Like, if you can disclose that.
Don't answer that.
Can I? I mean, it ain't making sense in my head. I ain't gonna lie.
It's not going to make sense in your head because you don't see women as people. That's why it's not going to make sense in your head. Because even if a man, telling me I'm not.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Does all the things. My husband, and I've shared this before. When me and my husband first got married, my husband did not know how to cook. He didn't know how to clean. He didn't know how to do any of that stuff. Again, these are things that y'all are saying are red flags. Okay. Now, granted, over the years, he learned how to do these things. Why? Because he wanted to participate in his household. So he figured out how to learn how to do these things. Because he was the youngest child. He really never had to do those things. So again, if I had left that relationship at the beginning for those very real red flags, I probably would have lost out on the husband that I have. However, for some women, that does mean, okay, maybe I can't compromise on this because I don't know how this nigga gonna turn out. I don't even want to take the chance. That's okay. Y'all don't see women as people because y'all can't even rationalize that whether it's a red flag or not, sometimes she don't want to be in a relationship with y'all. And that's okay. She don't need a red flag.
I don't think
maybe she just don't want to be with you.
I would never tell a woman to stay with the man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, if she's like, I want to leave that man, I'll be like, cool. You know what I mean? Like, you know, we had the conversation. She's like, this is why I want to leave him. Like, all right, cool, bet. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, why do you, the question I was going to ask is, why do you think it's okay for people to be in relationships that are just like not that bad? You think that's healthy to be in a relationship that's just like not that bad?
Yes, if you have a minute chance of finding something that's good.
Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Nah, bro. That's crazy.
I'm gonna be real quick though. I'm gonna let you go because you posed that question to me, and not only is it very invalidating to say something like that, but it also is the reason why, like, again, y'all contradict yourselves because y'all say, why don't women leave when she sees those red flags? But then you turn around and say, why would you leave him if it wasn't that bad? So you're saying, yeah, he had some red flags, he had some things, but it wasn't horrible. It wasn't that bad. So why did you leave him? But then we'll turn around and say you should have left at the first sign of a red flag.
That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't make sense.
Because the point isn't to protect women from bad men. The point is to blame women to justify men's bad behavior. That's the point. That's how you know that everything Prototype is saying is that, because you're not consistent. The thought makes it, when you extrapolate it, when you actually play the thought out to its end, it inevitably gets to this point of like, that's dumb. This nigga's contradicting himself.
Bro, how is it contradicting?
She just explained it to you.
Better than just not that bad.
Shane, can you say it to him again?
No, I don't need her to say it.
Okay. Then that's how you're contradicting yourself, because in one breath you're like, yeah, didn't you see the red flags earlier? And she's like, I mean, I couldn't tell that they were red flags because it was early and I didn't know if it was like his character or if he just made a mistake.
But that's what I'm telling you.
And then on the back end, when she leaves him because he did way worse than that for longer, then on that end, it's like, but it wasn't that bad. Why didn't you stay? My nigga. My nigga. You don't see how that's a contradiction? That is a literal contradiction. What do you mean?
It's only a contradiction when you try to paint a false.
Oh my God.
All I'm saying is, y'all don't let me get my words out. All I'm saying, bro, when she said that she considered a pink flag, yellow flag, caution light, whatever you want to dress it up to be, that was that. She broke up with him for a whole nother reason. So how is that contradictory?
That wasn't, sir. Shane, correct me if I'm wrong.
The part that's contradicting, go ahead.
I was going to ask you, correct me if I'm wrong. That one thing wasn't the reason. But did that thing and that type of behavior lead to you guys inevitably breaking up, or you breaking up with him?
Like him doing more of that?
Yeah, just like that type of behavior. Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm saying. So
more of you not doing the things that you said you were supposed to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're missing.
You said, was that the reason I left him? No, that was not the reason we broke up. Yeah, that was a part of it that contributed to it, but that wasn't the main reason. That wasn't the key reason.
You think people breaking up for like outside of cheating and beating, like people ain't breaking up for like one reason. You know what I mean? Like it's usually like several things working against you in the relationship. It's compounding, and then you're like, all right, now I'm out. You know what I mean? Like it's rarely like one thing. Like the woman isn't divorcing you just because you can't fucking pick your drawers up off the floor. It's not just that.
But, okay, listen to this. Can I say this?
And I do want to be clear real quick, because when y'all say, a lot of y'all that give this advice of you should have left at that first sign, let's even use the example I gave. You're with a woman, not you, Prototype. Y'all are with women right now who did not leave you when you did that.
That's what I've been saying.
And the only reason you're still with her is because you told her you were going to take the trash out on Monday and you didn't take the trash. Like we can bring this up in many different scenarios. Every single one of y'all have at one point said you were going to do something and didn't do it.
Yep.
And that woman did not leave you the first time you ever did.
Second time.
Please let's stop acting like
third time.
That man smacked me across the face. And I'm not saying that that's any better, but every man has done, and that's why they don't seem like red flags, because they are things that you all do. So it seems normal. Mm-hmm. It seems like, oh, that's kind of annoying, but that's not a deal breaker.
That's when you go to the not everybody's perfect. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you rationalize it like that, but it's like, exactly. Do you have to expect a person to be perfect to take your feelings into consideration? Is that what perfection looks like now? Like just having it, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm telling y'all, dude, when I think about this shit, this is why I hate when men be on this, like, women ain't perfect either. And I'm like, yeah, I get that. But I really I'm really confused. I haven't experienced this. So maybe this is me. this is whatever, right? I'll leave the door open for that. But the women that I've dealt with, they have always taken my feelings into consideration. Like, man, I'm saying of all the dealings that I've had with women, man, there are some women who always took my feelings into consideration, right? There are some women who always did that. My wife is one of them. I would say most women that I dealt with always took my feelings into consideration. But then there were some who didn't do it at some point. They didn't even do it consistently. They just like at some point they did something, and then it was like, literally, it was like, come to find out, I didn't like that or whatever. And then when I expressed it to them, they were like, oh, I had no idea. I'm so sorry. And then they didn't do it again. That's the thing that I'm sitting. That's why I be getting so annoyed, because I'm like, when men do that shit to manipulate, a woman will be like, prototype, public, I need for you to pick your drawers up off the ground. And you go, yes, dear, I hear exactly what you're saying. You're right. I do need to pick my drawers up off the ground. I need to make a concerted effort to do so, right? Cool. You do it for a week, you stop doing it. She don't bring it up though, right? When she gives you grace, usually, right? So now it's 3 months. Now it's 90 days after she done talked to you, and after you done did it for 7 days. So it's 97 days later, right? Hey, we already had the discussion, but you've been slacking on picking your drawers up off the ground again. Oh no, I'm gonna pick my drawers up don't worry, you're right, I'm gonna do it. You do it for 3 days this time. She don't say nothing for 6 months this time. And by this that is now a year after she talked to you. After, not, you know what I'm saying? Like, not all the time, because I'm sure it was a year or whatever of that building up for her to even bring it to your attention. She might have brought it up in a jokey way before, probably. Like, it's done come. Perfect example. I'm sorry, my ADHD is kicking my ass right now. But I'll give y'all a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Y'all, one of my most favorite trends right now is the people talking about the suspect, and then they're roasting each other, right? It's like joking, but they're serious. It's like real shit that happens in a lot of these people's relationships. Like the one when the lady was like, the suspect thinks that putting the pots in the refrigerator is putting the food away. And then he was like, and is, and she was like, and it's not. You think that that's a joke? They wrote that? No, that nigga really don't be putting the shit away. Now, it's a joke today. It's a joke today on TikTok. It's a joke. Hardy har. But after the nigga do this shit for 4 or 5 years and couple that with another 3 or 4 or 5 different things, that's serious. That's a fucking problem.
I got something to add to it, Paul. So what about the people, like, I don't know where y'all get the analogy from with the drawers or underwears and shit like that. You gone?
Nah, I'm listening. Cause that be the stupid shit niggas always be talking about, women leaving men because nigga didn't pick up his drawers. I've literally heard men say that shit. That's where I got it from. And I'm like, yeah, I would too. Like, what the fuck? Like, how disrespectful is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? I don't understand.
No, but there be the puppet behind the real situation. The real situation, it'll never really go like, you know what I'm saying? Get addressed.
That's the real situation. The easiest way to piss somebody off is if they have spent their entire day cleaning their house. And especially if he already think because he worked that means something more than what you're doing. If you...
Sorry, y'all. I gotta come back into the app because it's glitching.
Powerful women are not fucking around right now.
A bigger sign of something that that men don't want to acknowledge is a huge red flag, but it is. It's a huge red flag. Just like the putting the pots in the refrigerator after you've cooked. It's inconsiderate because I've taken my time. I've gone to the grocery store. I've picked the stuff up. I brought it home. I cooked it. after I probably have worked and taken care of kids and all of this other stuff. And the only thing I've asked you to do after she's probably made your plate and the kids' plate is to put the food up. All you have to do is transfer the food from containers that I personally bought. The containers match. They all cute containers because, let's be honest, she done been on TikTok. She done seen the clear containers with the cute wood top so her fridge will look aesthetically pleasing. Mm-hmm. All you got to do is take them pretty containers out and transfer the doggone food that she cooked and bought and prepared and put it in a container and put it in the fridge so that, for one, you don't ruin your pots, and for two, it'll actually fit. She wakes up that next morning and the whole doggone pot falls out because you done put a skillet in the refrigerator. It's fell because the handle done knocked against the door and you cracked the glass in the refrigerator. Of course it's inconsiderate, especially when she considers that she has a whole day ahead of her. And then y'all wonder, I don't know where it went left. All I did was have my drawers out and I didn't put the pots up, but I love her. No, you don't. You don't even like that lady. You hunch her sometimes and you pay some bills. That's all. That's literally all you do.
I gotta read this because this is perfect. Somebody, Erica said, a man's house could be semi-clean when he first starts dating a woman, but when he gets with the woman, he assumes that it is her role. It's misogyny, 100%. Tanidra said the prototype must be the text/Cash App man because I could not bear listening to him on the phone. Tanidra said, hey, Anja S said, tell the prototype to say, Reach College said, talking about big girls with a gut is wild. Drop. That was for old boy earlier, Jack and Coke. Oh man, this is wicked work, by the way. It shouldn't be this hard, but explaining to men how inconsiderate men are, that's really all this is just how inconsiderate men are. Go ahead, the only trauma. DeMarcus, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, it's this whole idea that the man is surprised because he's the breadwinner and he's the man. So it's not like that. I can guarantee you that it's more men looking for women than women looking for men right now.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Like, absolutely. Because men have put women in a certain position where they have to balance between safety and stability and consistency. Like, they have to balance between all of those things and happiness. This idea of happiness, like, what is that, right? Like, your happiness is not mine. So they have to find that for themselves first. A lot of people have to find that for, like, what is their happiness, and then find a way to share it with another person. If you don't know what your happiness is, you're not going to be able to find it with another person. You're going to be trying to figure it out with them, but if they ain't figured it out, you ain't figured it out, and you're going to be in the middle like, well, what is this? And that's what happens time and time again.
Damn. That was a word right there. He ate that up. Kay, what's good with it?
I'm like the lady on Titanic. It's been 83 years.
Almost. Hey, I had to bring you up because I almost just ended the live. I was like, hold on, I got to bring Kay up real quick.
Okay, but no. You know what I find funny, and BPG pretty much already clocked it, is that a woman cheating on a man would be their 13th reason why he knocked her upside the head or unalived her. But a woman becoming dissatisfied with a man because of his repetitive bad behavior should be dismissed, right? Y'all don't forgive and forget easily. Y'all don't give chance after chance after chance.
Nope.
I heard old boy up here earlier talking about he felt like his baby mom betrayed him because she put him on child support. Like, it be stuff like
and
that.
But Kay, then he said it helped him. Nigga.
Right. And then, but here's the thing. What I find funny is that they never understand the correlation with if you were doing the right thing to begin with. If you were contributing consistently in the first place, if you were showing up on a regular basis for your kids, none of this would be a thing. So it tells me one of two things. Either y'all getting up here lying, or y'all are abusive and that lady is keeping the kids away from y'all to protect those kids.
We know that already.
And protect herself.
Mm-hmm.
So those and listen to me well, sons. Those two reasons are both negative. Mm-hmm. Okay, so y'all come up here lying and y'all want sympathy, like QP said for his brother. He want apologies for his brother, justice for his brother. Mind you, he said that his brother was an alcoholic, which means
workaholic,
very neglectful,
workaholic,
or whatever, probably alcoholic too, but probably very negligent of that woman, probably very dismissive. And when she expressed her discomfort or her dissatisfaction, he probably said, well, who gonna work and pay the bill? And then he probably made her feel like crap because she was a stay-at-home mom. He probably financially abused her. They don't tell that part of the story. So it tells me that y'all would rather get up here and cape for niggas y'all don't even know, ones that y'all make up that don't even exist, in order to protect the cult of men. Because it really just be that. Like, you don't, like, I've heard Mello do it up here. He don't even know, he don't be knowing these men from a can of paint, but he gonna defend them and say, well, you don't know what their situation is like. Y'all would get up here and defend somebody to the end, and they could be wrong. Y'all don't care about these kids. Y'all don't, because if y'all did, child support would not even be a question. You would go put yourself on it to make sure that you were consistent. You would go get them people involved, especially if y'all baby mamas be as crazy as y'all say and be trying to lie and keep y'all away from y'all kids. Y'all would go down to that courthouse and put yourself on child support to avoid all that.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, if your baby mamas was that bad, you would want it to be documented that you were giving her money. That way she can never, because you wouldn't trust, because she could easily just be like, he ain't gave me a penny, Your Honor. Right? So you would want it. You'd be like, nah, let me make sure it's documented. But y'all know that them women don't be doing that type of shit.
And you know the women don't be lying on y'all.
They don't be lying on y'all. That's what it is.
That y'all don't be willingly supporting those kids. It has to be, oh, them white people gonna have to make me take care of mine.
Mm-hmm.
You sound stupid. Like, why would somebody have to make you take care of your kids?
Because you don't like them.
What else? Okay.
Hold on.
Wait. Kids. I'm
sorry. No, you good. Let me read this real quick. Beauty Donovan said, it's these lies that remind me to stay vigilant of men. That's why I will keep tuning in. I appreciate the work you do, public. I appreciate you, Beauty. Go ahead, BBG.
But they will leave these kids with these disgruntled mothers and then be talking about the rate of kids getting neglected and abused and all of this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay,
appreciate you.
Maybe the red flag is that you had a child with somebody who would just decide to up and leave with your kid or hide your kid, just off the cuff, just off of, like, you know, she just don't feel like being bothered with you. You ain't did nothing wrong to her. You're not dangerous to the kids. And y'all will leave y'all kids with these people. And that's the part that will always be bizarre. Most bizarre to me is that you feel like the mom is crazy. And maybe she is. You feel like the mom is taking you away from the kids for no reason. Maybe she has. But them your kids and you talking about going to court is too much. And you leaving your kids with this lady. And you don't know what she would be willing to do. That's the part that's most weird to me. Like, I don't think that women need to be vetting. I think that obviously men need to be vetting. Because if y'all saying that the system is doing what it's doing to y'all and that these women are the cause of that because they are just snatching your kids up and leaving, maybe it's time for y'all to get a little reform. Because to me, that I would never leave my child with somebody that I think is nuts. I don't care who it is.
Maybe they should take accountability for the type of woman that they're choosing.
For real.
Maybe
but they do though. But the woman is actually a decent human being and they know it. You know what I'm saying? Like the woman is definitely better than them. So y'all want to make me believe that these women are that bad, but y'all are leaving these kids with these women. It's crazy. It don't even make sense, man.
What are you saying that though?
Huh?
Man come up here and say that?
All the time, Prototype. Every day. Happened today.
You just having a good day today, nigga. You come up here and say it. Because you said your baby mama was crazy. You said her mama uphold her and wrong.
And that's why because her family be getting involved. That's why you don't go get them kids. You said that before.
Is he in Alabama or is he in Georgia?
He in Bama.
Okay, thank God. Because if you said wrong Georgia, I was gonna be on your head.
All I'm saying is people need to be shaped. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a fixer. So that's where I be getting all my discredit from. I stand for the men that's misrepresented. So when a person, I can only speak for the men of my caliber. So when a man like me come amongst these women,
What caliber is that? Now, come on now. Be for real,
that was my introduction. If you didn't catch it, I'm sorry. I can't go back. So what I'm saying is when we try to approach a situation to make it better, not trying to be no leader, because I don't stand for no leader provider shit. I look at human, that's all I see. So if you misinterpret what we're saying, how can we have how can we reconcile the situation?
The gaslighting is crazy. Nobody's misinterpreting shit.
Back to we shouldn't leave as the first sign of a red flag. We back to that now?
I mean, how is that a red flag?
You just said you're a fixer and you looking at men of a certain caliber and blah blah blah. So when that man of a certain caliber shows you things that you don't want to see, should you leave him or should you give him a chance to see if that's just a one-time kind of thing?
I don't know where you try to go with that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on. Let me read one more. Tonight just said, you were supposed to read my last one like Master P, huh? When he said, my fault. Also, to you, this is for you, Prototype. Tonight wants to know, why are you a father if women got to tell you how and when to do everything?
I never said that they have to tell me. I said express to me the discrepancies which you have with me. That's all I'm saying.
That sound like a word salad. Sound like they got to tell you when to do. Never mind. Go ahead, Reese.
Hold on.
Okay. All right. Make it make sense. Sound like the same thing to me. Go ahead. Maybe it's semantics. Maybe it's not. Maybe you saying something different.
What does communication look like between you and single?
Like.
My brother, almost cousin, my mama here.
No, he got a platform. His platform is based off.
See the name out your mouth. Don't bring her up every time you talk to her. You bring her up. Stop.
But I'm trying to understand. But wait, I just want to know, what is the point? What do you mean? What does communication look like between us? It looks like my wife oftentimes telling me shit that I probably should already know. She does it in a nice way sometimes. Sometimes she don't. Sometimes she waits till I'm asleep and wake my ass up with an uppercut like that nigga Pops did Q. Nigga, like, sometimes nigga be like, she tired of that shit. So what you mean? But either way, it's usually she's telling me something that I probably should have already known or done.
Right. That's all I'm saying. She told me off from my point, but that's all I'm saying, basically.
What are you saying?
I do want to share a personal.
But wait. No. But what are you saying? What do you mean? Because you're acting like I'm agreeing with tonight. I'm sorry, y'all. This shit is so crazy. I think why are you? Damn, I feel like my wife now. This will be the fun. This is why every time I talk to y'all, I don't have nothing. Y'all make me love that woman more and more every day. I'm not gonna even hold you. Because why do you need to be told to do something?
I never said that, bro.
You did. I'm about to lose my shit, man. God damn.
You said something about some underwear. That's awkward to me. Like, why would I? That's awkward. But what I'm saying is a communal effort, right? So communicate to me when you feel sad. I might not even be the problem. But if you feeling down, communicate that to me. So if I don't cater to you, what is it?
Why does she have to? I'm sorry.
Listen what I'm saying.
I'm sorry. No, damn, this shit making my head hurt. Why does she have? I'm just trying to get. God damn it, man. Why? Why?
If we ain't figured it out, it was an ass code, not an ASS, an ASK. He's an ass code. He is a bottomless pit of dishonest and
man, nobody drop me, boy. I ain't got time.
Be quiet for once in your daggum life. If you talk to your kids as much as you on here yip yapping now, they probably would like you more. Be quiet.
Y'all don't know shit about my kid. Leave my kid.
Baby, we don't want to know. We don't want to. I want you to go talk to them so you can know them better. But
I don't know shit about my kids.
Pit.
Like, leave that out of it. Talk about something you know. Talk about something you know.
He is a bottomless pit of dishonesty. A woman could not tell him he did anything because he will gaslight her into unaliving herself. The nigga is hell bent on misunderstanding, misrepresenting what a woman say. He don't care to know. He gonna ask until you exhaust yourself. All he up here doing is up here exhausting everybody's minds with these dishonest and stupid questions. You spend a whole lot of time saying a whole lot of nothing. And that's what he does. He purposely tries the mind. Be quiet. You've been talking for like an hour.
I have.
He purposely tries the minds of everybody he's around. He exhausts the minds of anybody he talks to. He is a bottomless pit, a black hole of millions of questions that he's going to just throw out.
This could never. I gotta tell you something. This could never happen to me in real life.
What you mean by that?
If we was like friends, or if a woman was like that, when I tell you you got two questions, maybe one or two, maybe three on a good day. After that, I'm out. Like I can't even. I'm dipping. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like for real.
See, you got a space to actually hold people in real life. Hold on, baby, for real. Hold on.
I'm just saying it is draining. Hold on, the prototype. I'm just saying it is draining, but it's my job. It's different when I'm doing it. Like, look, I used to drive for a living, right? I never got tired when I would drive for a living. I don't know why. It was weird. I never got tired when I would drive for a living. But when I would get in my car to drive home, I'd be like, fuck, I got to drive. I didn't mind being in traffic when I drove for it. It never bothered me. As soon as it was my time, oh my God, it was something completely different. That's what I'm saying. Right now, it's okay. Like right now, it's fine. Right? I'm good. I'm just saying, I'm just acknowledging that if I was dealing with a person like you in real life and you were doing this shit to me in real life, bro, I can't imagine. I'm telling you, I would just ignore. Like you'll be mad at me. I'll put it like that. Like I would disrespect the fuck out of you. Like you would be like, damn, pub, you ain't got like my nigga. I'll be like, bro, you got to be fucking kidding me. You know what I'm saying? Like this the
type of conversation we don't have these conversations in real life.
We need to, and you're right, prototype, and that's why I want to have them online. You're right. I want to have them in controlled spaces. You're right. That's what I'm saying. You're right.
So what you're saying is not valid because I wouldn't come at you like that. I probably wouldn't even say nothing.
So you wouldn't. So in real life, you would understand what I was saying.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm just coming from a person like me. I'm just coming from my perspective, bro. I'm coming from men that went through similar things like me. I'm only speaking on those type of people. That's the only thing I got to go by.
Why you act like we ain't been through shit? Why
I ain't saying
here with that woe is me stuff? Y'all don't know where I'm from. Y'all don't know the people I've come from. Y'all don't know where I come from. You don't know us either.
See, that's the conversation I want to have.
You speaking on these other bum niggas' behalf?
That's the place you derailed the whole conversation. Bro, come on, man. You derailing the whole.
I don't know, man. I think these sound like fair points, prototypes. What I'm saying.
The lady at the top just dismiss her. Bro.
I mean, I ain't dismissing nobody. She
anyway, this what I'm saying. Like,
that's a grown woman. I ain't about to tell that woman nothing.
What Kayla just said, like that's the point what I'm trying to get at. Both of us got problems, and both of us just laying problems on the table and not hearing each other out. So why we just can't take times and put the shit out there? Like, oh my God, I'll holler at you, cool.
But that's the thing. Everybody has heard you out 7 million times about the same thing, and you still act like you stupid. I made them drop. Yes! Shut up, you crybaby. You talk too much. You don't really listen.
I done ran that man off.
All the time. Like, the kids he don't see probably don't cry as much as he do.
Come on, y'all. We did not do it, by the way. That is not, we not celebrating that.
I'm sorry. I know you want to reach your hand.
Nah, you good. I'm just playing.
Prototype be playing in everybody's faces. He do this for giggles. I done figured it out. It's all for giggles. If you have somebody that speaks as eloquently, directly, and succinctly as you, BPG, Shan, K, he just likes to ask the questions to exhaust everybody. He ain't that dumb. He dumb, but he ain't that dumb.
Because he said he knows though.
People in real life.
He did say he understood. I was like, then what the fuck is we talking about then?
If you understand, you're not gonna ask the question 700 million times. Like, do you understand, or are you just playing in our face?
Oh man, that shit. Hey, I ain't gonna even hold y'all. That
understands you though. He's really only trying to understand you. I said that earlier. He doesn't see women as human beings, so he's not gonna put into consider. It's not gonna click that women can have these same experiences. Otherwise, the questions wouldn't come up. Like, they're leading questions. Like, should women be better? Should y'all, be able to recognize the red flags? And then when we say that he is the red flag, now that's offensive. Like, no, you ask the question. That's the answer. And that if you're willing to actually accept change and be a better person, like, good people want to be great.
True.
Bad people just want to be heard. Like, they just want to be bossy. They just want somebody, to gas them up and believe that everything that they saying is true. But good people want to be great. And like, if you give them advice, then they're going to take that and they're going to run with it. And the next time you see them, they're going to continue to be better. But when you have to be able to hear people as human beings. The only person that he ever hears is you.
Damn.
That's a lie, BPG. I got so much respect. Bro. Like, y'all just don't know, bro. Like, I'm just getting.
Then why you don't be listening to us?
I ain't even crying for y'all to.
No, but why don't you be listening to us, though, Prototype, though, on some real shit? Because I'll be honest with you. I don't think I've ever given you. I don't think I've ever given you any bad advice.
You haven't, bro. But it just sometimes, like, when some people come around, the conversation just go left, and that's not a shot. That's just.
Who is some people though?
Oh my God! See, let's not do that, bro.
No, because I think you are the some people though. That's the thing. Like, you're the some people. Look, I'm gonna read. Look, wait. I'm gonna read you something somebody just sent right now. Perfect timing. Reese Skyler said, I'm tired of Prototype always derailing the lives. He never learns. He thinks it's okay to hate F his girl, and he is a drain on the live. Drop him. That's 10 on his head, by the way. But what I'm saying is, you are the person you are describing. Just so you know, like, people think you're the person. You're saying, like, the conversations go left. They think it's you.
So just because I don't stand directly on the side of the women or directly on the side of the men on the problem.
Why don't you just stand directly on the side of what's right instead of?
That's what I'm doing. I'm just giving, like, I want to be. I'm being real, bro.
Okay.
I'm being real. I'm 29 years old, and I'm trying to get it right, bro. That's all I'm saying. So I'm just trying to, like, not put my business out there, but give a perspective on how life affected me. That's all I'm saying. And at the end of the day, I have more than the capacity to understand. That's not the problem. I understand everything y'all saying, but it's just the fact that if we come back at each other just because I'm a man and you a woman, we'll never get hurt. I never disrespected nobody.
None of these women on this panel has based themselves so low to dumb it down to man v woman. Like, be for real. And also, if you was really up here genuinely wanting to, change or whatever, change requires you to sit in a thing.
right? You got to sit in what you just quote unquote learn, but you don't.
And be uncomfortable.
Right. You get the answer and then you go on to the next piece of BS. Like you're really not here to learn. You're just here to talk.
But this the
I
thing.
feel like you catching this for nothing. You be like, okay, I got you. Let me ask the same question, but with a couple of different words. You do that all the time. You're not taking it in. Sit in what you learn and shut up.
It's not so much I don't know. The reason I use questions, the questions come from to get you to see from my perspective.
Sir, we got you. We got it. We clocked it, buddy.
Okay. So let's have a conversation.
Wait, prototype. You know how many people, a lot of us be chronically in here, okay? We clock in and do a whole shift with Pub. You got to think, in a 4-hour live, do you not know that there are many men who come in with the same story that you come in with? Some of the men who get on the panel who have made changes come from the same background you've had. What it sounds like, what it be sounding like, what it be giving, is that you want us to excuse or look past certain behaviors because you're, quote, trying. And trying don't get you nowhere up in here because what you want is empathy, right? That's understanding, put myself in your shoes, empathy, right? We not gonna coddle you over here. This ain't that. We not coming here. No, we're not gonna pat you on the head for doing stuff sometimes. We're not gonna pat you on the head because you from the hood and poor prototype. I grew up poor too. Like, come on.
I was a project baby too.
But that's the thing. I don't want no coddling. I just want the conversation to I want Pub to blow up. I want Pub to be bigger than, like, when I started my podcast and did, like, fuck that. But I started the same way, Pub, just strictly speaking on what women problems. I'm like, damn, at the end of the day, my needs ain't gonna get met. You know what I'm saying? So I know if I express myself to the best of my abilities, maybe that we'll come to a conclusion. All the back and forth on the internet ain't necessary. Let's just hear each other out. Like it ain't
therapist. Wait. Hold on, talking about y'all. Hold on, wait. But what are the problem is the shit that men be saying be a fucking lie. Like I you don't think I've listened to me prototype? You don't think I've listened to men? You don't think I've tried to hear what the points that men are trying to make and all of that stuff and go back and forth? You don't think I've sat here day after day, hour after hour, listening to men, and I'll be asking men, how many times have I asked men, what do you want women to be held accountable for? How many times have I asked men, what do women do to hold men down or oppress men or hurt men or whatever? You don't think I've had this conversation 1,000 times? It obviously does not go both. Like I'm not saying, once again, you guys conflate two different things. You think that I think women are perfect. I don't. Far from perfect. It's not what I'm saying. What all I've been trying to tell y'all is, though, men are just far worse than women. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with that.
That's all I'm saying. So there is no conversation to be had where we need to hear each other out. Men need to hear what women are saying about us. That's the whole conversation. That could cure everything. But instead, niggas want to be, but your problems are insignificant right now. Like, let us hear them out first. Let's get on the same level, and then we can have that conversation of, okay, it goes both ways, and you did this and I did that, and that's fine. But the shit men are doing, and the rate that men are doing it, it pales in comparison to what women do to me. It's insignificant. That's all I'm saying. So there is no need for us to have a back and forth. It is a one-way conversation. It is a one-sided conversation. You see what I'm saying? It is. Black people and white people do not need to have a two-way conversation. I don't want to hear anything they got to fucking say. Get your boot off my neck. That's the end of the conversation. You think I need to sit there, but you know, we're saying we can do it, but we can do it in 5 years. No. Get your boot off my fucking neck now. That's the conversation.
And stop voting against my interests.
Stop voting against my reproductive freedom. Stop voting against the best interest of women just because
and children
that you're a part of. Because you're part of the Black community. You will vote against the interests of Black women to protect your proximity to whiteness.
It's just and I ain't even talking about Black men, but just in general, it's just like, why the fuck do we keep acting like, yeah, you know, we really got to hear what the fellas have to say? What are the fellas saying? You say you speaking up for the fellas. What the fuck are you saying though? What's the problem?
Okay, I understand, and I apologize about 3-4 months ago for bringing this level of a conversation to your podcast, because I understand the greater scheme of.
I'll be right back. Keep going.
But is it okay? All right.
I think we're the podcast, y'all. I think y'all's emotional and educational labor is his podcast. I really feel like that he tries to sit up here as long as he can to glean this information on y'all to go spew back on that Raggedy Behind podcast. I hope the tariffs tear y'all behinds up on them daggum mics.
Test. Can you hear me? Hey y'all. Exactly, Reese. That's why I came up here to say that, because prototype, why are you blocked from my life again? I had this kind of conversation with him for like 2 hours, right? I wasted my precious time on this man. He used the same rhetoric. He did the I apologize type of dumb shit, right? We clocked him on being colorist. I don't know if y'all clocked it in here, right? Just from Reese from a picture, he seems to have a deeper skin tone, right? As soon as she started talking, he went off. He did the same thing with my bestie, RJ. I can talk crazy to him and he gonna kiss my ass. RJ was nice to him. She was talking, he went off on her, right? So he just comes into these places to siphon off our information. Shit that he just told y'all earlier is stuff that I told him in my life. The stuff of, oh, I don't really see men and women. It's just people. He got that dumb shit from me, but he didn't listen properly. And that's why he sounded dumb saying what he said up here. Prototype, go on, get a life. Stop being harmful. Nobody likes you, okay? You're mad annoying. You're harmful to people. People keep wasting their time on you. And you are an energy vampire. You understand?
Man, you ain't no motherfucker.
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. What you saying is not better.
You do. It is.
Like respect, like if you want respect, tell the truth.
Now why you blowing up at her prototype?
Because she lying, bro. She lying. I'm tired of it. This shit crazy.
You know there's clips. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the live. I'm gonna clip it. And see
like that shit matter. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter,
baby. It does matter.
Tell the truth. We sat on the live 4, 5, 6 hours straight. We sat on. Hold on, you said your piece when I said mine. You said your piece when I said mine.
I don't care about your piece. I came up here to tell everybody else the piece, not you. I don't care about you.
Exactly.
I just came up here to make people privy to it. He uses, you know what he does? He does
people
the same thing.
People still don't fuck with me, bro. Like, this just one space. This just one space. People fuck with me, bro.
I just came up here to say it. I don't care about you. He does the same thing. He does the same thing that narcissists do when they go to therapy, and then they utilize that therapy language to manipulate the people around them. And he just can't go to therapy or doesn't go. So he comes into our lives and uses whatever we teach him to, just like Reese said, to go around and manipulate people with the same thing, because he's not smart enough to come up with his own shit. But that's just all I wanted to say real quick, because he's like my behind itch. And thanks for the gifts, y'all.
Yeah, I think the jig is up because sis just ate down. What we saying? Because here's the thing, I don't know whether people believe this or not. In comment, cousins, I don't want to hear it. I don't seek to be a mean person. That's not even who I am. That's not even in my nature. But what I don't tolerate is BS and people playing in my face. Okay? Because if I did tolerate stuff like that, I would still be with my HOEASS baby daddy. Okay? I don't be on that type of time. So when I feel like somebody is just chronically wasting time, wasting someone else's time. Like they said, siphoning off their energy, siphoning off their knowledge just to turn around and be the same. Like, that's wild. It's a waste of energy and resources, and it speaks to the narrative of what women say. Y'all siphon women's resources, and we get nothing in return for it, not even change behavior. You see how diabolical that is? We don't even get the satisfaction of y'all changing your behavior, but yet y'all are here sucking up resources like it's like, you know how your mama used to say, close the door, don't let my air out. That's what y'all be doing. Y'all be holding the door open, letting all that air out.
But Kay, I want to correct something because it's not about you not seeking out to be a mean person. You're not a mean person. I'm a firm believer in restorative justice. Okay, so if you do an evil thing to somebody and you get evil back, nobody should feel a type of way because of the fact that, again, you've done an evil thing. Whatever happens that restores that balance, so be it. A lot of what Prototype and a whole lot of other men do are they place themselves in these spaces, and truthfully, they do harmful things, and then they get upset at the idea that those harmful things come back to them. You say disrespectful things, you say coded things, you say things that, you know, that people can clock and that people do notice. And then you have these centrist ideas on things that you shouldn't be a centrist on. There is no middle ground to men are substantially abusing women and children, and women are saying things that men don't like. Why can't you draw a clear line in the fact that, like, hey, wait a minute, maybe I shouldn't be on the side of men who are and or possibly are abusing women and children. And if I have to choose between that side and the side of women say mean things to men sometimes, that maybe I don't need to be on the side of men. Like, maybe I don't need to be on that side where they are doing harmful things. Being a centrist in that space is already a red flag. And then y'all get mad because we say that y'all red flags. Just own up to it. And honestly, I'll say this too. It's always been weird to me that you constantly come back in this space. I don't know. Me personally, I wouldn't do it. I see some lives where people are having some really dumb conversations and I've gone into them. And once I realize, like, I'm not welcome in that space, I don't force myself in that space. Yeah,
hey.
Might come up on my timeline.
He welcome in the space. He just gonna have to take all the shit.
But no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I don't understand, like, when just about every time he comes in here, people already be having like $5 and $10 on his head. As soon as he get in the box,
he got 12 on his head right now.
You welcome him, you welcome him, and we gonna work on that. But I personally wouldn't go into a space where I know, like, as soon as I come up, they're gonna be eating me up in the comments. People gonna be trying to put money on my head for me to drop. Like, I wouldn't waste my time in that space. I don't get it.
That's a real nigga. Hey, that's a real nigga as far as I'm concerned. Hold on, let me read.
Like, I don't see how people like her don't see the same thing when they go to Franklin Live. Like, y'all fight for when y'all be in the lab, like how y'all clock Mr. the other day, or when he called the girl baby or something. Like, we do the same thing. We kick shit in Franklin Live, but y'all participate in this shit. But when I come over here, there's a problem. Come on, make it make sense, man. Make it make sense.
I don't know, but let me read this. Erica's
the same things that y'all go against on Pub Live, y'all tolerated in somebody else's live.
No, we don't.
After you read that, can I answer that?
Please, hold on. Yeah, let me read this real quick. Erica said, name one thing you did wrong in your last relationship, brother.
I got in it.
That's the only thing he did wrong, y'all. He got in his last relationship. Okay.
No, honestly though, can I explain it?
Name one thing you did wrong. Yeah.
Because like I told you, I'm not shy away from my past experiences, but when I met her in the club scene, it was just like a one night thing. So the sum it up, it is basically based off of that. So it wasn't really just
So you had sex with her unprotected. So that would be the one thing you did wrong.
Say it again.
You had sex with her unprotected.
Well, it wasn't unprotected. The rubber got took off.
It got took off? Who took it off? Hold on, wait. Who took it off?
guess 6.
Oh, it just got lost in the sauce?
Yeah.
Damn. I ain't gonna need, yeah. Okay. I mean, that shit, hey, you gotta stop wearing them loose condoms.
Not necessarily loose, but it bust.
Did it fall off or did it bust? You didn't feel the difference, nigga? You didn't feel it get warmer?
No.
Oh, I don't know about that one. I feel that shit mid-stroke. I remember one time that shit broke. I jumped about that motherfucker. Oh shit.
You said you don't drink though.
Now, this was back when I was a drinker. I was in my early 20s and I was mid-stroke, and that motherfucker said, it was like, it just got real warm. Like real warm. Felt like my dick had a fever. I jumped up. Oh shit. I ran in the bathroom. Hit that motherfucker with a goddamn, what's them hoses I hit my dick with a civil rights hose. With them hoses they hit our ancestors with. I hit that motherfucker like, I was like, God damn, not your boy. I thought I was got. Oh man, she asked me did I have another condom. I lied and said nope. I did. I had a whole drawer of them. She was like, you ain't got no more. I was like, nah. Told her go home. I was uninterested. Oh man, I was uninterested. That nigga said he didn't feel that thing break. That's wicked. I know you did, bro. That's crazy.
I used to mix my liquor, bro, so don't judge me. I was a hot boy.
That shit fucked me up. I was like, oh man, let me get up out of this thing, man. Miss No Slick Name said, guys like Prototype make the lie feel like they are in cahoots, like the shills of a 3-car Monty Street game.
But no, so you don't feel the difference between how these niggas come up here and be performative when they say this shit versus what I say or y'all perceive me to, which I think y'all perceive me to say. It's a totally different thing, bro. Like they want to argue stats and shit like that. Okay, if the stats are valid, how can you get to a firm conclusion on how you participate in society? I feel like conversations need to be had on a personal level if you want to break through. That don't make sense to me.
You're not here to learn, though. That's the difference. You're not here to learn.
And wasn't he just crying about us being personal about his stuff? But
listen though, if y'all gonna clock
you
for real, bro.
I'm gonna go back to what you said. So when you had that whole, spiel about Franklin's Lives, like let's keep it $100. Franklin's Lives is the hood, okay? Like in Franklin's Lives, Franklin is not really there to teach you how to deconstruct from being a misogynist. Those are two different lives. Franklin's for the key. So whatever everybody else got to say to you in them lives, this ain't that.
Oh my God! Don't you supposed to if you want to change? If you want to change, don't you supposed to stay firm in what you believe in?
I'm not answering no more of your questions.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait. Say that again, Prototype.
I said, stay firm in what you believe in. How can you say decenter men then go center men?
Nigga, do you know? Wait. Hold on. Decenter men. What do you think decenter men means?
Not putting them in the center.
I mean, obviously, but what does that look like?
You said decenter, not making them the focal point of the conversation or the topic at hand.
That's not what that's not. Think about it more on a societal level, how men are centered in society. So our wants, our needs, our desires are centered above everybody else's. That's more what it's like. Like if I said decenter white people or decenter whiteness, you would get that, right? Like you would know what I was talking about.
Yes.
Like I can have a white wife and still believe decenter whiteness. Because those are two different things. I can have a personal relationship with my wife who is a white woman, but also decenter whiteness. She also believes we should decenter whiteness.
So what I'm saying is.
So what do you understand it though?
Yes, I do. So hear me out. If a person's saying something harmful, and if that's the reason why you're decentering men, why go around harmful shit?
Huh?
What? Yeah, that. If men are saying harmful shit, dang, I hate a name drop, but shit, Frank know what it is. I ain't no love. I'm saying if men are saying harmful shit over there, why go over there? If you're gonna come to this live and act like, oh man, they so, oh no, push back. But go over there and kick shit with them? Come on, bro. The same.
When do they? I don't be seeing none of these women kicking shit with you niggas that they don't like.
Okay, bro.
You didn't talk about on Franklin Live when they just go up there and they just like to argue with y'all. Y'all, that's the craziest thing. I think y'all think too highly of y'all. They don't like you. They just be liking to argue with y'all. I think that's the difference. I think you think that they like you because they over there. Y'all, that's got it. It just came to me. That's what it is. You think because you be over there kikiing with them, you be trying so hard to kiki with them. They don't be kikiing with you. That's what I'm saying. I think that's the misconception. You think that they be over there kikiing with you. They're not. I'll be watching it. They don't like you. They be they be sending, you can say all of us do. We be sending messages to each other like, look at these niggas. Stop fucking atting me. Like they be sent like screenshotting when you be like atting them and shit. You specifically, I've seen it. But many men, when y'all be trying to be like cool and you be thinking it's cool, and the women will be like, niggas, stop screenshotting me. I mean, stop adding me. I don't like you. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's the disconnect. You think just because we're in the same spaces that we all like each other. We don't.
But how does that have any relevance to what I just said?
That's exact.
If they have a problem with men calling them baby, disrespecting them, why go to a space that they're disrespecting?
Because they like to argue with you niggas.
Okay, then. So why is it a problem? Just okay, boo. That's good, boo. That's perfect. So if they like to argue, why we can't implement that in real life and just say, hey, look, I'm fucked up. You fucked up. Let's find a silent.
Because in real life they could die.
You see why I said
I'm a man. Hey, am I tripping? Because that's crazy. In real life they could get unalive, brother.
You see why I said though earlier that it doesn't make sense that he comes into this space? Because he literally just said it. He said, why do y'all go into them other spaces where it's men that y'all don't like and have conversations with them, blah, blah, blah. And it's because people like to argue. They like to debate. Like, that's the whole point. Why do you come in this space then? Because whatever it is you get, because you just had a whole fit and stormed out when Reese was talking to you. But again, you came into this space voluntarily. And a lot of times, every time you come into the box, women be in the comments, here come Prototype, he bought the yap, here come Prototype, he dumb. I've all but told you that I just genuinely don't like you and you don't hear it, but you still come into the same space all the time. What are you censoring women as well?
Y'all on that nigga top.
Objective. He said this women objective. I'm not.
That is your objective though. Your objective is to argue.
BPG is my brain. Oh, okay. So I should be smart.
I am for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, y'all. Let me read these real quick, and I'm gonna let vote. Did you go, Virtue?
Dang, friend, you didn't hear me.
I was down. I was gone. I had to go help my son. He needed something. He was. Okay. Yeah, I got my door. My door almost got kicked in. To Nigel said, is anybody following the Prototype? Please. She also said the vocal point, quote unquote. Go ahead, Volsi or Voki. Sorry.
No, it's Volsi. You got
Volsi. Go ahead, brother.
How's it going?
Good.
All right, so well, I'll get to what I think Prototype is trying to say later, but I wanted to answer the question first. First of all, public, I do like your lives. I'm a fan. I've been following you for a little bit, so I'm glad to be up here.
Thanks, man.
What's up, Virtue? So you asked, is it okay for a man to abandon this child due to a bad relationship with the mother?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna be mad at me, but I only think it depends. Like, for example, if I'm a LeBron fan and she a Jordan fan, we're not gonna get along. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't want my kids to be around Jordan fans. You see what I'm saying? Like if I'm a fan of Naruto and she a fan of Dragon Ball Z, he don't need to be around that. You know what I mean? But I'm playing.
I know. As soon as you said LeBron and Jordan, I was like, this nigga.
There's never no excuse. No, there's never no excuse. You know what I mean? One thing I've always said to people, I think that men need to understand, your responsibility. I mean, not say responsibility. Your relationship with your child is your responsibility. Let's give these men the benefit of the doubt that the woman that they with was just a bad woman. First of all, that's your fault for being with a bad woman. Flags. But
no. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I hate that take, but keep going. Keep going.
I got you. Right, but what I would say is that if you give me the benefit of the doubt that the woman that you're with is a bad woman, I get that. You feel me? Maybe you didn't see the red flags. Maybe something bad happened, etc., etc. However, don't let that ruin the relationship with your child. Yeah, I mean, you should still fight to see your child, to be with your child, go to the court, get custody, do whatever you can to have a relationship with your child. Never abandon your child because of someone else. The only thing that should keep you away from your child is being dead or in jail, or you're in a whole nother country. And even if you're in a whole nother country, there should be no reason why you don't see that baby. You see what I'm saying? So abandoning your child because of a bad relationship with the mother, nah, I ain't trying to hear that, Luke.
The Bratz doll said, there's a reason why a conversation with Prototype always leads to a loss of brain cells. I feel like I might have missed a lot of these on his head because I think he's a troll. I'm tired of Prototype always derailing the lies. We did that one. Yeah, we did that. Okay, cool. I think that's it. Everybody got a chance to go. All right. So you want to go ahead, Virtue.
Sorry.
You go.
I just want to say, I just realized I want to apologize formally to y'all because he definitely followed me here to the space. It was my fault. He's here. I want to apologize.
He didn't say nothing wrong. Well, much wrong. He just one point of the.
No, I'm talking about Prototype.
Oh, Prototype followed you here?
Girl, Prototype is a fan.
Yeah.
When did he? How long? You mean like the very first time he came here was because of you?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. I got banned, and then he was bored because he always freaking at mouse spaces, and then he came here. So I want to apologize.
That's crazy work. Taking credit for Prototype being over here. I love the honesty though. I love it. You might get hit with a couple of tomatoes, Virtue. Don't worry, but it ain't. It's all out of love. It ain't nothing. No, don't throw no bricks at her. But
no bricks, boy.
No brick. Couple tomatoes though. She could bob and weave. She'd be all right. Go ahead, Prototype.
I fuck with y'all, bro. I don't want y'all to think no beef. Even though y'all dislike me, I fuck with y'all.
I don't, Prototype. I really want you to understand. I don't dislike you. I don't. I genuinely don't dislike you. I just don't agree with you. I ain't speaking for nobody else because that ain't what. Don't think that public is speaking for anybody. That's not. I'm just talking for myself personally. I don't dislike you. I don't. Can you annoy me? Yes. Do you aggravate me? Yes, sometimes. Yeah. Agitate me? Yep. But do I actually dislike you? Nah, I won't say that. There are some niggas I dislike. I ain't gonna name them, but because they might be here, but I wouldn't say that about you. But I wholeheartedly disagree with your message. Wholeheartedly. Oh, go ahead, Volsi. I wanted you to tell us what did you think Prototype was trying to say before?
I think what he was trying to say, and I guess I could see the angle on that is that you guys are right that we should like decentering men, especially for women, that's important for their lives. They shouldn't make men the focal point of everything in their life. But I think on the opposite side of that, if you get like these, there are people out there who their entire content identity is basically, we'll say quote unquote bashing men. And that seems to be censoring men still, even if you're going after them for, correct reasons. But if it's still, your entire content is just, talking about men in a negative fashion, a negative way, which could be deserved, that still seems to be a focal point in their lives. You see what I'm saying? I think that's what he was trying to say.
And that's what I was saying. And that's why I made the reference to white supremacy, because if I talk about white supremacy, it doesn't mean I'm centering white supremacy. White supremacy is centered. I'm just acknowledging it. I've decentered white supremacy in my life personally, just like I could say most of these women, I'm sure, have decentered men in their lives. But I can still talk about white supremacy because it is still the center of our society. And not talking about it would do it we're never getting justice by ignoring it, right? So talking about the issues that men perpetuate and the harm that men cause or whatever, that is how you get to the bottom of it. Like, that's a part of it, right? Gotcha. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason for you not to talk about it. Like, you're not like centering men. Centering what I think Prototype and what many men who come up here want us to do, because that's what our default understanding is. Woe is me. Men are the biggest, we have the biggest victim mindset, right? Oh, but you know, it go both ways. Oh, you got to be in the middle on this and that. Why would I ever be in the middle of oppression? Why, if you're in the middle of oppression, you on the wrong side of oppression. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I ever be in the middle of abuse? That's fucking nuts. It doesn't make any sense. So, but men are so used to men, like, our needs and what happens to us being like the focal point or vocal point, as Prototype would say. I'm just fucking with you. As you know, with that, it's like we don't know how to act when we get in spaces when that's not the case. When we come into spaces when, especially men, like a man like me, is like, no, this ain't your party. No, I'm not about to sit here and coddle you. No, I'm not about to tell you it goes both ways. I've drawn a hard line in the sand. Here's where I stand, right? But all I'm saying is, before you start talking about women, clean up your own motherfucking house. I'm good with you. Look, you want to talk about women? That's the only rule I got. Before you talk about women, can you make sure your house is clean? Can you make sure you got your shit, your affairs in order? Okay, cool. Now, once we collectively, not you individually, not Volsi, not Public, not Prototype, once we collectively have our shit together, now we can start talking about what women do. But here's the thing I want men to understand. I will almost guarantee you that by the time men get their shit together, you will notice that women are almost do nothing, if ever do anything to men. A lot of the behaviors that women exhibit and a lot of the negative things that women do to men, in a lot of instances it's a direct reaction to what men do to them, and B, it is things that they are taught by men, by society. So if men change and we change the society, then I almost guarantee you the shit that you see, the little things that the women do, it will cease to exist.
Gotcha.
Right? So if you really want women to stop hurting men, we control that. We have the key to that. We are the drivers of that. Right? That's what I've been, and for the life of me, it doesn't matter how many times I say it doesn't matter how much it doesn't matter. BPG bring out 30 fucking books. It doesn't matter. Men will fight that shit tooth and nail and still talk about it goes both ways. You're man bashing and da. How? Why? Where? I'm just saying the thing about men that's true.
100%. Now I'm figuring out. Now I was like, I kind of understood his angle, but I wasn't sure if I agree with it.
Me too. I understood what he was saying. It just did. It didn't. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't. It didn't apply.
Wasn't none of us slow up here? What he's failing to realize, with the moment you point one finger, you have 10 pointing back at you. So that's all women have been saying to men. Get your stuff together. Because again, if you were the model husband, the model father, the model boyfriend, the model fiance, there wouldn't be an issue. You think women leaving super good men who doing everything they're supposed to do? No, they are not. There's even men who are deluded about what they bring to the table. That's who they leave.
I saw a woman, I think it was yesterday. It was one of those, like, I think it was like a 20v1 kind of situation. But it was a clip, and the dude walked out, and she said, "Nah, I'm not." She was like, "I'm not interested in you." And then, you know, pretty much she started to tell the reason why. She said, you look like a good guy. She was like, you look like you got a good credit score. You look like you pay all your bills on time. You look like you got a 9 to 5. You look like you respect women. Like that's what she was saying, right? And she was like, I'm not the woman for you. Like she was like, I would hurt you, right? Now, I know a lot of men saw that and they was like, see, these women is trifling, da 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 da. But what all I saw was a woman internalizing misogyny. All I saw was a woman, for all intents and purposes, acting like a man. That's all I saw. Like, and I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is like those women almost would cease to exist in a world where those women are treated like human beings from a young age. Because she obviously didn't see the humanity in herself, so she didn't see it in that man, and that's why she would have abused him, right? She clocked it, thank goodness. But that's where it comes from. So if men are doing what we do, and we're shaping society in that way because we are the ones who shape society in that way, and we make sure that everybody is treated fairly and kindly and equitably and yada 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 and with respect, then I'm telling you that men and women that shit wouldn't happen. That shit wouldn't happen.
And one last thing, this reminds me of everything that you said. Reminds me of that scene in Remember the Titans. Remember when Gary and I forgot the other boy's name, but when they were talking in the football team, and he told them that, you know, he has the worst attitude he's ever seen or ever heard.
Julius.
Jerry told them attitude reflects leadership. Yeah, Julius told Gary
attitude reflects leadership.
Mm-hmm. And so if we're leaders of society and the women have quote unquote bad attitudes, whatever the hell that means, or quote unquote not following, whatever the hell that means, if we're leaders of the society, that's on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's 100% on us. So yeah, I agree with you. Like, I thought you guys were kind of talking past each other, but no. I don't believe y'all slow. I just thought y'all were talking past each other.
We ain't never talking past Prototype. We might be talking over that nigga sometimes. We ain't never talking past him though. But hey, y'all, I appreciate y'all coming up. One love, one thug. We did it, y'all. I gotta get the fuck up out of here, man. I gotta go pick up my baby. I love everybody that hit the cash out, all the super chats, man. Much respect, Lady BJ, Susie Q, Alexa, Antoine, Nia, Reese Skyler, Metal Kisses, Osa, Lady Muse, Miss Danny T, No Edit Said It, Metal Kisses, Your Favorite Irritation, Honey Bee, Tanigel, Erica, Beauty Donovan, Woolly Dreams, Miss Slick No Name, Miss No Slick Name. Sorry. And the Brass Doll. I rocks with y'all. I really gotta go. I'm running hella late to go pick up my baby.